that back slightly, and I think we are good to go. Yes, I do believe we are. Hey up everyone, and welcome back to the North for something a little bit different today. This is a game which is very based in the genre of Cyberpunk, but it is not Cyberpunk per se. It is part of the Shadowrun collection. So this is the first game of what you could call the Shadowrun trilogy. Hang on, this game is quite loud. Uno momento por favor. I'm going to turn it down ever so slightly whilst I keep talking because it does bounce between loud and quiet very quickly. There we go. But I just want to shake things up a little bit. Like, I want to take a little bit of a break from doing Battle Brothers every weekend. Although we probably will end up doing Battle Brothers again next weekend. But this weekend, I just wanted a bit of... Hello! How's it going? A little bit of a change-up, really. And I haven't played this game in about 6 or 7 years, maybe? And I've only ever played Shadowrun Returns, so this one. But I've never played Dragonfall or Hong Kong. But depending on how these streams go, I'll probably finish this one, and then go to Dragonfall, and then go to Hong Kong. But we'll see how it goes, really. I am going to start with the character creation, just so everyone can see what I'm building. The way and what I am going to play. The launch campaign, I am going to be playing on hard mode, so the hardest mode, as it were. I'm just going to close something in OBS because it is acting really oddly at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it alone. I think there is something a little bit wrong with it at the moment. Yeah, the docs are really strange. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. I don't need them. It's grand. So we're going to play on hards. So hards basically takes away any advantages that you get in easy and normal. So hard is sort of like the base level, as it were. So if we played it on very hard, for example, it would be a bit of a detriment. So I'm going to stick to hard because it makes it as even Stevens as it can be. Hello, Wayne. How is it going, my helmetless friend? But we'll go from there. But I'm going to be playing as a Dwarf Street Samurai who is going to specialize in shotguns and eventually axes, but melee weapons for the time, eventually. And then I'm also going to do a bit of decking here and there. So decking, for people who don't know, in Shadowrun, decking is very much like net running in Cyberpunk. So you have like your deck, and then you have like your demons and whatever, and then you use those abilities in the Matrix. It's actually called the Matrix, so yo! How's it going? So, this should be quite interesting. And unfortunately, it's not a game which you can create characters and add them for subscribers. It's not going to be one of those streams as it is. It is just going to be me bumbling around as a very small dwarf, shotgunning people in the knees, mostly. I hope. Right, well, let's get on with the character creation, as it were, instead of talking forever. So, let's go. So we go hard. And give it a second. I might change the volume up again a bit down the line, but I noticed that I couldn't hear. Oh, hang on. I need to. Just report that. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Well, don't mind if... This is why you need other stuff on here. 1 second, I apologize for what's happening in a moment. This is actually the first time this has ever happened. It's taken almost 2 years. And report. And explicit material. Blah, blah, blah. And hide that user. There we go. Cool. I think I did it. So do I. They are my favorite class. That's fair enough, man. The, yeah, like, Returns, I mean, I do enjoy Returns. You thought it was the T-1000 trying to sell me sex. But yeah, Returns, I do enjoy it. It's not a very long game. I don't know, I mean, Roderick, you might tell me otherwise. But I'm gathering that Dragonfall and Hong Kong are longer. Because I gather from Returns, from when I last played it, it only took me about 10 hours, maybe 11 hours to finish the game. So we'll probably end up doing this in like 2 streams, like tops. Right, hang on. I'm out of my groove now because I had to stop the porn bot from attacking the stream. But I'm back. I hope I didn't accidentally report anyone else's comment in between that, because I was just trying to get rid of that one. Right, okay. Anyway, let's go gender mail. Where are the dwarves? So we are going to be a dwarf. So dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races. By the way, as a side note, anyone who hasn't played these games, they are very, very text heavy. So there's no voiceover. So I'm going to try and do as many voices as I can, but most of them are going to be very northern accents, so you're going to have to bear with me. Oh, okay, cool. That's grand. I imagine like the general skill tree and all that sort of jazz is a bit more spread out and a bit more detailed in Dragonfall. I mean, I'll find out myself eventually, but I imagine it's a bit more, as you say, intricate. So we'll see. Yeah, it came out. So it came out in 2013. So 9 years ago. It's a 9-year-old game. It's fair to say that it's a 9-year-old game. It actually sort of holds up, like, more than you'd think. I mean, all of my voiceovers are northern. Really? I can't switch it off. It doesn't come off, it stays on. Hello, Pedro. How's it going? Right, anyway, so dwarves are the shortest of the metahuman races. So metahuman, effectively. So there was an event that happens in Shadowrun called the Awakening. And we effectively went from just humans to having 5, as far as we're aware, 5 subspecies of metahumans. So you've got your humans, you've got your elves, you've got your dwarves, you've got your orcs, and you've got your trolls. And they all have certain traits depending on their backgrounds. And also they have like their actual like archetypes as well, which is like their job class if you go down the Final Fantasy routes. We're going to be playing as a street samurai who is follows a code of street honor. So we will be taking it to the streets, and I'll be trying to enact on honor as much as I can when I'm not capping people in the knees. As and when, I guess we'll see. But I'm going to go ahead and create this. Let me go and find my good old... Where is it? This one will do very nicely. I'll make his skin a little bit darker. No, that hair's fine. I'm not making him bald. Oh, I've lost... Where'd that hair go? Right. Bring me back that hair. And then let's go... Red is a bit... Is that pink? Oh, it's pink. Red is a bit too wild. Is there like an orange? Alright, fine. You've forced my hand game. I'll be a big redhead. I'll effectively be Ragnar the redhead. But usually, so a few people might know this. So my very long-term D&D character is called Ragnar, and he is a dwarven fighter. And I try and get him into as many character creations as I can. But I'm not actually going to call him Ragnar in this. I'm going to try and play by Shadowrun and give him a bit of a moniker, so nobody actually knows his family or can relate to him or anything like that. I'm going to build him as much as I can as a dwarf. So karma is effectively like your level ups. It's like your ability points. But you need enough karma to upgrade the area. So for example, if I wanted to upgrade body now, to get it to 5, I would have to spend, in DDR, I would have to spend 5 karma. The good thing is we do get karma quite a bit throughout the game, so it's not the end of the world. I am going to put a few points in... How much is... I'm going to put a few points in... Where's the shotgun? Shotgun. And then I'll also put it in close combat, melee weapons. I've got 2 karma left. Like I said, I'm going to hybridize a bit into intelligence, because I am going to do decking as well, but a little bit down the line when I've got a bit more karma. Because I don't want to be just like solid. I do like going into the Matrix as well, because it's quite cool. Yeah, generally speaking, I suppose most of them are just redheads. I don't really go into like drone control and willpower and charisma. in terms of like the spirit stuff. That's more shamanistic stuff. So we're not really going to be seeing that much from our character, but our friends, they might. Although I do increase charisma up to 4 usually to get another etiquette. So we'll get to etiquettes in a second. Because etiquettes are basically the way that you speak to people. People have played Cyberpunk recently, where you have the option to be like a street kid or a corpo or a nomad. You unlock like very unique dialogue options. These are effectively those, more or less. So the etiquettes are like the dialogue options from like backgrounds. But we'll stick to shotguns. You know what, I'll give myself a little bit of extra dodge. We'll confirm that bad boy. I'm going to go with the street, because we are a street samurai. And I might go with something else down the line when we upgrade our charisma. I'll click continue, and I'm going to call us Raggy B for Ragnar Bloodfist. That's his real name, but his moniker will be Raggy B. I know, anyone who doesn't help me out after that is, well, he's going to get kneecaps. Oh, cool. I've never actually played Shadowrun, actually, like, tabletop. So that's really cool. Yeah, I also, after all the updates and everything, I also really want to start it again myself. But I haven't got around to it yet. I'll probably end up waiting till 1.7 and Phantom Liberty and then play it. And then just, until then, divulge myself into Shadowrun, which we're about to do now. So get your drinks ready, because it might be a bit of a session. So get ready for a lot of talking, because I will be reading out all of these. So, your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and it is on fire. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodation. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova Hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging fixer hasn't called. The money's run out and then some. Sinless and free. Free to starve in the cracks of society run by megacorps who just want your nuyen, which is the currency in Shadowrun, by the way. It's like credits, effectively. Something needs to change. And soon. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So this is our terrible apartment that we start with. If I click C, you'll see our breakdown. So race dwarf, gender male, known etiquettes is the street. This is how we're starting. This will all change in a bit. This is a bit of a... Not like this is the very start of it. I mean, it's not underground. That's the downside. It's not underground. Dwarves prefer the... not penthouse. The opposite of a penthouse. A slip of paper with your bank balance. Enough to cover you through to the end of the week. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. The list is sad. Dried up. Everyone's basically dead. I'm just going to scroll for that. Everyone's dead. Everybody's dead, Dave. Empty. Nothing to do. Well, that's depressing. I'm just going to forget I read that. Your vid phone rings, jarring you. Who's calling at 3 a.m.? Why am I fully dressed at 3 a.m.? Your computer, state of the art in 2050. Broken since 2051. Yeah, so it's not like... I think it's like 2064. I can't quite remember the year. But effectively, Awakening happens in 2012. I believe it's 2012. Anyone who's like a Shadowrun expert, correct me on any of this stuff I'm saying, because I am not a Shadowrun expert. But I think the Awakening happens in 2012. So the metahumans have been around for about 40 years. And I think this is set in like 2060 or like 2064. Something around that. Well, a lot of games were based on this system after it came out, because it sort of came out when RPGs were, well, I say RPGs, CRPGs were a bit dry. So I won't be surprised if it came off that a little bit. Sam Watts. The screen leaps to life, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again. Or worse. Well, maybe I'll get there soon. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Oh, don't bubble your side of the confirmation. I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me. I'm dead. I probably had it coming. When you're an unsavory character like me, Sen, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters who often partake in unsavory business. Like you, for example. So why am I dead? Who knows? Probably my fault. I wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday. And you're living high on the hot hog somewhere. Some of us are born winners, and some of us are me. I'd say you're a sorry state, but you're dead, so I can't really say that. Hey, you remember that Renraku run, when things went to hell and we lost Dowd on that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? I really had your back that night, didn't I? Cue a flashback. Three years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks, the night Dowd went down. Who's this Sagoma? Sangoma is an urban shaman who proved her worth during a run against Fuchi last fall. She's a quiet type, an experienced runner. We're out in the open here, Raggy B. I'll fix our roses for the run, and for Dowd, we wait. Your call. And then we've got new Larry. I don't want to even think about what happened to old Larry. You've been running with new Larry for about 6 months. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. You knew Dowd almost as well as you did. Dowd? Never saw anyone die like that before. Idiot. I hate this fragged sea. Raggy B. It's wet and the rain feels like acid and I want out of here. Shut your screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. So, Cat. Sorry. So there's a lot of like Japanese words that are thrown into the lingo a bit. So I already apologize if I pronounced everything wrong. I'm just really ready to go home. Portland's way more my speed. I don't know, Raggy B. Sam is a good guy and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. What do you think we should do? I don't know. I'm not the brains of this operation, but I'm thinking we slot and run, which is basically cheese it. The money's just not what happened to Dowd. Cut the direct, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down, and it wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles, a toothy smile. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say, don't you, Larry? Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You'd be twitching all day, son. Look at your hands, they're shaking. Own up, Sam, if you screwed up, admit it. I'd admit it if there was something to admit. I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on him. He leans into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up. And he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? Geek is kill. I think you probably gathered that. I see you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over your shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it ain't the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Hands where I can see him, asshole. He stops and a smile slowly appears on his face. What? You gonna take my gun away, Raggy B? You know I don't need one. We've got incoming. Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. We're gonna take the hard drive off your corpse, buddy. Oh, they're adding basements to Zomboid. Interesting. We should choose our friends more carefully, Raggy B. Buy you a drink after this? You'll all be well, I mean, come on. I mean, it wasn't that much of my screw-up. It was everyone's screw-up. Begin the combat. So the combat's a little bit like XCOM. And it's very, like, RPG-based in that everyone has turns. Well, that was terrible. That wasn't terrible. And you've got cover, and you've also got abilities and guns, and depending on, like... I'm probably gonna skip through all the tutorials because I've played it quite recently, so it should be alright. But this guy, New Larry, with me with a shotgun, I'm gonna be doing damage to him altogether. Give me a sec, I'm actually just gonna change the screen. Because now we're actually into it, fully. There we go. So, effectively, people who haven't played this, it is, like I say, it's a bit like XCOM. You've got your cover, you've got your damage, you've got your guns, so on and so forth. depending on your abilities and what you've got slotted for, like, in terms of, like, guns and decks and stuff, you can change. For example, I could go unarmed, I could go for a pistol, I can go for a shotgun. The way that it highlights the guns shows how much ammo you've got before you've got to reload it. You can change the abilities of the gun, so I can kneecap, but I can also single shot. I've also got my inventory, and if I had abilities, if I was like a shaman or a mage, they would be sitting here as well. But for the time being, Raggy B is actually going to come up here and blow New Larry away. Why are you not dead, son? How are you not dead, son? Whew. Alright. Good lord. Take a hint, New Larry. He took a hint. Not bad. Not a bad shot. Okay, so I'm gonna get... I've got 2 shots from what I gather from this. And because I'm a straight samurai, I don't have any, like, abilities, like mage abilities or shaman abilities. I know, he just took it in his chest and just went, and what? But he might have had cybernetic enhancements, to be fair. So let me get down here. Blast him! That's how it's done. Okay, so Sam, if you come over here. So Sam has got, what have you got? You've also got shotgun, and then you've got the Beretta, which, I mean, it's not great, but you do get several shots. It's not as powerful, but you do get more chances to hit. And then you've got Sangoma here, who actually has abilities because she's a shaman. She can actually increase the AP by 1, so that would mean I get an extra ability. And there's also the power of the bear heals off friends within 3 of damage from the most recent attack. I don't think anyone's really bad injured right now. We're kind of okay. So I will cast haste on Misen. Although, 69... Well, I mean, I've got to take it. It's 69. Oh, it's failed me. That's also true. That's very true. Oh, rumbled. That is either an orc or a troll. Can never quite tell from the, Jesus Christ. From how they look, quite. And now I'm going to reload. Banging. Right, Sam, get behind cover. I don't think you're going to be able to... Well, maybe. Alright, shut my mouth. You might shoot them absolutely fine. Sangoma, get round here. And now, since they're so far away, I'm going to cast heal. Although, yeah, to both of you two. That's fine. Yeah, try me. No, no. Okay, I didn't mean it. Now, I'm pretty sure they do start coming. They do come a knocking round here, but should be okay for now. So what's this? So aim shot. Let's go 93. Oh wow! All right, Sangoma. Should kill that guy. Ah, close quarters. My favorite. Whew. So you'll notice that I can't actually see their health. So there's certain things that come in down the line where if you've got certain abilities, it will like start showing like percentiles more often. Like if you've got more in ranged or more in like a certain area, it'll show how much health people have, what are better percentiles for certain areas, so on and so forth. It's really cool how much it actually hides from you until you actually level yourself up to understand that that's what you're looking for. It's interesting. You don't really see too many games doing that. All right, Renraku Security. Get pulverized. And then Sangoma, if you could maybe get here in preparation. 12 damage? Oh boy. All right, Raggy. Everything hurts. Oh god, everything hurts. Well, that's going well. Let's get back and heal, because, wow. I did not expect that amount of damage. But here we are. Sam's out of ammo, so I'm going to have to reload. But I'm pretty sure these are the last jabronis, although 29% is not great. I am behind full cover, so I should be okay, though. God, they really want to kill me. I mean... yeah, that's fair. Oh, what is this? Battle Brothers? Come on. Okay. I don't want to use that yet. Although... 60%? Well, let's see how it goes. How well can I throw a grenade? 5 damage for a grenade is, not that great. Honestly. That's a bit better. Okay, the full cover is still doing me in. Ah, you said the buzzword. That is XCOM, baby. Ow. Line of sight's blocked. What if you go there? There you go. And the spirit leaves you. Perfection. Am I going to go down in the flashback? I better bloody not do. That'd be ridiculous. Oh, mate, how are you not dead? Where are you running to? Alright, let's meet out some street justice. Ka-chow. You okay, Sam? That was a hell of a thing. By the life, Sam, you know that. You were born for this gig, Raggy B. Me? Not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up, find a nice brothel somewhere, stay drunk until I croak. What about you? Me? I do this. It's the only life I know. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Ah, who am I kidding? I'm not going to outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. Oh, how interesting that turned. Geek for mage, yes. You stare at Sam's face in your comlink. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is on the top of that list. Maybe it's the only name on that list. So I set up a dead man's switch to send you this call, which does actually exist in real life. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a Cyberpunk thing. They exist. But I got 100,000 million insurance policy. Payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm, Rogers, Menger, and McCain, when the job is done. They'll know what to do. Chet? Pursuant to Mr. Watts' wishes, Rogers, Mergent, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comms links or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Look, Raggy B, I've led a direct life, which basically means shit life, and I probably left a direct corpse. I've hurt people, hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just want the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'll get to the bottom of this. For street justice, someone will pay. Hope you just said yes. I've got a locator chip slotted in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. Well, time to get our asses back to Seattle. Can't be any worse than this. Surely not. I sure did. The dead man's switch, your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in a cramped back seat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nuyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Baron has to a morgue. It seems that this is where Sam Watts' body ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Well, I can't say I've ever been, so I don't actually know what it's like. I imagine it's just a very rainy city, though. Okay, Mr. I'm in the back. The smell of death and decomposition wash over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial-grade antiseptic. A fellow dwarf called Dresden. Hovering over a recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job. A little more than you'd want or expect from someone in a chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, but it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour. Some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? Oops, I need to click that. I'm John Dresden, the organ grinder's branch manager here. So yes, this makes me the franchise's area coroner too. And you are? Raggy B. I represent a man named Sam Watts, and I'm here to look into his murder. Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client. But what makes you think he's here? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though. The press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens? So who told you he was dead? Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he just had an hunch. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A dead man's switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. As in, like, this corpse over here, yes. The trauma team didn't help him out much, did they? He's my second Emerald... that was a tongue twister. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never grow out of style. Not my title. That's what Seattle Press insists on calling the killer. All I know is that he likes the original Jack. As in Jack the Ripper. Our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel, but this one's even more twisted. He or she always removes an internal organ from the victim. And what prize did the Ripper take from Sam? What's his liver was cleanly cut out. Oh, whiz. What else? Whiz means excellent, basically. The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. Dresden, get out here! Oh, my throat. Hey, Quack, how's it going? I'm going to remember all these voices. They're just like slight iterations to my voice. Oh. Right, hang on. I need to pause the game for a second. Live doc. Oh yeah, there we go. Cool. If I just quickly, I just need to quickly download out of that and log into that. That would be me. Oh, hang on, that's just gone weird. One second. It's actually gone very strange. Everything's gone a bit strange. Right, hang on. There we go, that's fine. Sorry, I'm having some really weird problems with my OBS and stream elements. I don't know why. Yeah, well, it will be, because the very recently they released the trilogy pack, which is Returns, Dragonfall, and Brain Hong Kong, as like a remaster. So I think it's like 26 quid, 27 quid on but it's on PS5 and PS4 at least anyway. I don't know about Steam. I don't think there's like an actual update for Steam in terms of that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think it's something like, I mean, in UK it's like 27 quid, but yes. Ooh, $50? Jesus. All right. Flails inside in a dystopian universe, maybe. I know it's definitely axes. Flails? Well, maybe not so much. Right, I've now figured that out. Okay, ready to voice some more stupid people with some stupid voices. Let's go. But first things first, let's check our friend's corpse. It'd be rude not to. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet. His fish is ashen white, for the first time without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him, and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found in his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Have a look at his business card. Moving things around, you can make it out this card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. There is something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. It's a standard cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Let's slot that shit. 300 new yen. I'll take it. That's 30% off. $50 is 30% off. Ugh. Wild. Yeah, well, like I was saying earlier, but I haven't played this game in about 6 years. I mean, I played it just to get ready for tonight, yesterday. And I accidentally played it for like 4 hours, and I was like, oh god, I shouldn't play any more of it, because I'm going to be playing it tonight. So I really got back into this. It's Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing, and blood is still re-soaked through it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Look at that handwritten note. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have long... See you there. Love, Jessica. Okay, that's all we're getting from that. I'm just gonna quickly, like, rifle through this. I definitely put on your wish list when, like, the Steam... So I imagine a Steam... I don't know if there is a Halloween sale, usually. There's usually a winter sale. So there'll be a Steam winter sale where you might be able to get it on a good, deal. Yeah, I suppose that is a good point. I suppose it comes with all 3 games. Which is a solid amount of time from what I gather. I mean, like, say, Shadowrun Returns, the one we're playing right now, is the shortest one. No means a bad thing, because it is still a really packed game of stuff to do. But then all the other games, from what I gather from people that have said, they're really good. Alright, McCluskey, let's do your voice. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right after central casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. So, this new Ripper Vic? What's name's familiar? Did his mother kill herself a while back? So you would... Oh god, I've given him the same name. I've given him the same voice. So, you insisted at the time. Huh, come on. She offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. This Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted it everywhere I know. The killer stuns the targets with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ while they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed with a slim hand that knows his way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy too. So, I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon? Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medic aficionado. I've given Dresden the frigging anatomist voice. That's the voice I'm doing. I'm doing the anatomist voice. Also, I'm pretty sure Dresden is a reference to actually Dresden, as in Dresden, I think. You're no damn help, Dwarf. Are you saying that to him or are you saying that to me? Because I take discrimination very seriously. The Lone Star detective finally notices you. Oh, you finally looked down, did you? You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? Are you the detective on this case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding this killer. The track you were. You get anywhere near my investigation, it'll be you on the slab, Dwarf. He looks back at the Dwarf. That'd be very confusing. Dresden, get me more. I am putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. It's fine. I've got enough to loosen my lips for the night, so don't worry. I had a nice week off. Give my liver a nice week off, and I'm going to have a nice night tonight with all of you guys. With this. I'm not much for voiceovers, but I do my best. Alright, Dresden, what do you want now? He always makes friends uneasy. I'm great at dinner parties, too. He cocks his head to one side. Be straight with me. You really gonna work for the dead man? Aye. I'm gonna bring his killer to justice. At least, street justice. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interesting in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another 10 union a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. I mean, it doesn't surprise me if he's on the take. You have honor. Well, justice. After a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. What can I do to help you? On the take? Who's paid to hold his leash? I don't know, but someone with major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career. And wallets. What was Matt McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she committed suicide about a year ago. And you don't buy that? My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it was suicide, but there were some unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. So what are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs? Not much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days? Organ grinders only deal in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other chop shops that aren't as picky. Though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Who the hell still uses scalpels in 2016? Doctors still learn how to use them in the first year of medical school, as do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Have you heard of the Seamstresses Union? It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlifes. What are you trying to say? Mate. Me? I'm not really the going out type. Always too much to be done around here. Plus, the dead are just easier to get along with. You know what? I kinda get that. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? Dresden looks up to you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to help you do one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? Okay. I'll just go and do that. And for anyone who... I thought for a second I made him walk. And anyone who has played the original Shadowrun games, I don't mean Returns, I mean like Shadowrun games. I'm pretty sure this character is a reference, or who we're about to meet is from the original Shadowrun game. I could be wrong. The cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe. No worries. But the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Bit hot for a corpse, innit? The cold storage drawer opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man, arms folded across his chest. In addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen, the body seems to be in very good condition. Whoa! Easy there. In one quick move, he jumps down from a drawer and stands before you. For someone who has just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples, and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? You don't feel like 6 yet. You were sleeping in a freezer? A freezer for dead people? Oh, don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel and a service. Just as good. Heh. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you ain't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? The latest Ripper victim. Did you know him? Sammer? Yeah, glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then, over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or the other, though. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, believe it or not. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Well, thanks for volunteering me. He pauses. Might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then. My name's Jake. And you are? Call me Raggy B. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right. I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy. He was hanging around at the Seamstress' Union that night, tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw some out, so I did. But on the alley, some gangers got a jump on me. Damn. Maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me a cup? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyway. Now, what's wrong with this in testing? Oh, god damn. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat court bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got a jump on us. Halloweeners are a gang, by the way. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit out on the heads. Yeah, I didn't actually know that until I played it a bit yesterday, because you've got essence, which is very much like humanity in Cyberpunk, and the more cybernetics you get, the lesser your essence value, and the lesser your essence value is the less that you can do magic. If I'm right, I could be wrong. I think that's right, though. Jack smiles, and you get the impressions that didn't work so well for the gangers. Sam stumbled off during the fight, and that's the last time I saw of him, until he turned up here dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before? It's a long story. I end up in the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake's here regular. Should start a rewards card, Jake, if you want visits, and you get a 3-night stay. Ha! I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union, missing liver and all. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. The leader's got the whole gang searching the Barrens for me. I need to get rid of that asshole. In return, I'll take you to the place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night. Trust me. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies whilst we're at it. What do you say? Well, I do like a bit of street justice every now and then. Alright, Jake, count me in. Great. I've been hiding out here ever since that running with those Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers. But this street, or this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to the morgue in one piece without packing some heat. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So you need a weapon. I'm good with a shotgun. Hell yes, I am. Like the subtle approach, eh? Alright, try this cannon out. So ready for the evening on the town? If you're buying. Hey, I've already provided the party favors. Okay. So he is now part of our team, albeit temporarily. So if I switched here, I could see that Jake is here. He is human, he is male, but you can see that he's got essence and magic of 5. I've got essence of 6, but magic of 0, because I'm a magicless bastard. Whereas I've got willpower and no spellcasting, he's got 5 willpower and 3 spellcasting. I've already got a little bit of karma, but I am going to keep it for the time being. If I go to my weapons, you can see that I've got the Secure Samurai Clothing, and then I've got the Street Sweeper. I am going to quickly sweep around here and see if there's anything to pick up. I don't think there is. No? Let me just quickly check in here. Nope, nothing there. So I think it's time to Joan Jet, and let's get out here and actually start the game. But before I start the game, I am going to quickly go to the bathroom and top myself up. Ugh. Good evening, Imperial, or Michael, should I say. Weird guy. I mean, I suppose he's the original character from the first game, I guess. But yes, he is the weird guy. We're about to traverse into the start of the main game. We've only really played what you could call the tutorial, I guess you could say. It is a bit like a turn-based RPG, but I suppose it's more like a CRPG. So it's a bit like a mix between XCOM and like Pathfinder might be a stretch. Although I did make Ragnar and Pathfinder. But I have sort of realized that games like this, similar to why I stopped playing Pathfinder very quickly, is that games like this don't transition so well through an episodic series. Personally, this is my personal take anyway. I know that some people do it anyway. But I find that these games work better. Oh, let me stop the porn bot. Jesus Christ. This is really bizarre. This has never happened before. And it's now happening all the time. Very strange. I can only stop Skynet so much. This has literally never happened. Very strange. And here we are with 69 girls. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Right. See you later. There's only one person who does 69 tonight, and that's Raggy B. Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't go that far. Why, I'm actually worthy of getting targeted by bots now? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Right, let's get outside. Let's get out into the wide world. Oh, Shadowrun, Seattle. Well, rather John Connor than Kyle Reese. Running this Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in a Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business. The Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, and a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops for a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tells him, he's Yeah. No, I have. I have to report them very quickly, because they sometimes do appear in my comments on my usual videos. But this is the first time we've appeared in live chat, which is very bizarre. Let's continue. My stash is just around the corner in the alley. Well, let's get on there, shall we? How do I know if the bus stops here? I literally just got here, old man. I bet you say that to all the racers. Hey, look, it's 69girlsxxx.com. She's right. This is her. Get her. Dox her. Yeah, no, it's the right thing to do. Right, let's get this stash, shall we? I mean, it's not really that well hidden. Hidden in the garbage strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a mag card reader on the front. Open the safe with Jake's mag card. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear. It is a perfect match for your skills. How convenient. No, she can't handle a dwarf. Just too girthy. Oh, a frag grenade. And a concussion grenade. Don't you dare hit me with that. Oh, you son of a bitch. What do you think you're doing smacking me with a bat? Dickheads. Alright, so Jake is a shaman. So he's got heal wound, aim, and flamethrower. Yeah. Get behind cover. People do say chody. Alright, charge. Master Blaster. That was a 92% miss. Well, yeah, actually, I would agree with you. A bit of Mutant Year Zero is based on Shadowrun. I mean, you could probably see, like, Mutant Year Zero is also based on a Mutant Year Zero Tabletop, which is like a Swedish-based tabletop game, I think. Yeah, I think it was made by the Bearded Ladies, was Mutant Year Zero. Mutant Year Zero is a great game. Like, anyone who likes, like, turn-based with a little bit of a difference to XCOM, check out Mutant Year Zero. And the DLC is really good as well, where you play as a deer guy. Really good. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. I mean... So I shouldn't invest in real estate around here. Only by the hour. Hey, you've seen where I stay overnight. Now you've got some gear, let's go deal with these Halloweeners. Don't mind if I do. How much karma do I have? Only 2. I do want to upgrade body. Strategy, I kind of want to upgrade strength first, to be fair. Let's go talk to the locals. Hello, worried man. The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. I'm probably not going to put voices on for the NPCs. Excuse me, sir, but I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight, and we need some help. I only fight where I've been paid to. Oh, we can pay you. Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's been getting worse lately. I don't think we can afford to pay them forever, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star is about to get involved. How many of them are there, and how many are you paying? I played 90% of Wasteland 2, which I thought, to be fair, when I first started playing Wasteland 2, I thought I was going to hate it for some reason, and then I got addicted to it for about, like, 40 or 50 hours. Although I never did end up finishing 2, and I've got Wasteland 3 on Games Pass. I was talking to this with someone on Discord a while ago, but I did really want to play it, but I still haven't got around to playing it yet. I've watched a lot of people play it, but I haven't played it myself. I think there's only 2 of them right now. I can't talk about price, but Mrs. James will surely reward you fairly. Well, my current client is pretty patient. Where are they? Oh, thank you. Just keep heading north. Ah, our favourite direction. You'll see it at the end of the street. Yeah, thoroughly good games, let's see. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't realise it was that big. Well, I imagine if it's set in Sweden, because that's where the game's also kind of set as well. That 1 doesn't surprise me, but 2 does surprise me in how that's really cool. There's like a little knit community about it. Hi, Sarah, whoever you are. Hey, no, it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Well, nice to meet you too. Just figured I'd give you the heads up. Those Halloweeners, they're stirring up trouble again. They rode in this morning in their fancy bikes. Yeah, well, I'll just master blast them. Don't worry about it. What, Mutant Year Zero? Or Wasteland? So I only own Year Zero on the PS5. But I do have Wasteland on, like say, Games Pass. Wasteland 3 could be a pretty fun game to play. We'll see. I'm going to get through Shadowrun first. We've got 3 games to get through, to be fair. Alright, let's go deal with these jabronis. I don't think that's a... Commerce is like a weed, or like weeds, taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world wherever it can. A small street market has flourished here, amidst the crumbling buildings of the Barrens. Oh, yeah. I'd probably just jump straight to Wasteland 3, to be fair, just because I played 2 enough that I wouldn't be, like, super surprised with the game. Whereas if I played Wasteland 3, I'd also be getting genuine surprises from playing the game, because I haven't played it myself, so it'd be, like, genuine reaction to stuff that happens, you know? I think that makes sense. Right, anyway. Oh, I noticed something on funny. Who are you, head thug? You're so pointless, you don't have a real name. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath to intimidate the shopkeeper. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience is fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. Eh? Who the hell are you? Bet your mum's real proud of you right now. Like I've never heard that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Because I'm sick of gutter punks like you. I knew you were just looking to cause static. Dash, ice this guy. Who's Dash? You're fragging dead! Oh, you're Ash. Well, better strut my stuff. Kablam! Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh my god, Jake! That was almost 2 shots, 2 kills. My main man, Jake. Hey, get back here. Come here. Oh my god. Jesus wept. Why am I even doing anything? Jake can solo the Shadowrun universe. God damn. I couldn't thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed. Those men will not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. Please, it's the least we could do. Nah, keep it. You need it more than I do. Street justice! I know, and I was literally right there, and he shot over me. The pros of being 4'10" for once. I finally shone through. I mean, to be fair, 4'10" is actually quite tall for a dwarf. Oh, who's this Halloween-looking bastard? No doubt he's a Halloweener. Hey, asswipe, take another step forward and we are going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property right now. This is one of those two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have been given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty, and killing you? Well, that's a nice bonus. Oh, you say that, do you? Well, hang on, let me just get into cover. I don't know if it's an Overwatch. I've got a feeling there isn't. Oh well. Jake? Jake? That'll do. I mean, 23% shit. But I'll take it. You never know. Oh, that shit ain't cool. Do you really need aim accuracy with a... Oh, I see. I was going to say a baseball bat. I watched it yesterday, to be fair. Oh, Jake, come on, buddy. There you go. Alright, Raggy B, get in there. Show him what you can do. Blast him! Ow, my spine! I don't think there is. I think it's just, there's the cover. That's what you get, basically. Can you heal me, please? Thanks, bro. Oh, you shouldn't have missed. You shouldn't have missed. Ka-chow! Oh, he's not dead. I can't see. No, no. Lock off the flame hands for 1 second. And then just, yeah, shoot him in the face, like, point blank. Well, mate. You're trying to punch me to... No, you know what? You want to play like that? Alright. Punch me, will you, dickhead? Okay, well, now I need to reload. Oh god, John Paul. He's come back to, exact vengeance. Burn them. And run. Oh, close encounters of a troll kinds. Hey. Did I just miss an 83? Whoa, uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call it even, yeah? Street justice, punk. Dirtbags like you don't need second chances. Oh, Drac. Execute this motherfucker. Yeah! Yeah, I wish I could carry that sword. And he disappeared into ether, like everyone else. I couldn't tell you. I nutmegged him with the bullets because I'm like 3'7" and he's like 9'2". He's like Lady Dimitrescu size. I guess we'll never know. Didn't give him a chance to give up. But way of the samurai. Anyway, where am I going? This way? So this is the objective thing, so I could go follow this, basically. Dan the Donut Man. Hell yes, I'm talking to this guy. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf. So soy calf is just caffeine, it's just coffee, really. Is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains, older than he is. So, it's set in the cyberpunk genre. It's like an RPG that's set in Shadowrun, so there's a few like similarities to general RPGs, but within the cyberpunk genre. But the overarching like narrative of Shadowrun's Return is murder mystery. It's nothing like save the universe, or save the world, or save the city. It is just solve this murder mystery. At least for Shadowrun Returns, anyway. But it gets quite intricate, and it gets quite... You don't know what's going to happen. There's a lot of plot twists. Yes! Yeah! Yeah. What can I get you, chummer? I'll take a jelly donut and a soy calf. Do you see the murder in the alley across the way, now that I've give you some money? Nope. I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barons. The back alley killing's nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about the Ripper is that some of the victims are real people, you know, folks with sins. So sins are basically like identification numbers. And there are people who are called sinless. So there are homeless people, for example, in this game, are sinless because they don't have identification numbers. If you don't have that, then you're basically a third-rate citizen. We'll get into that when it comes up in a second. What can you tell me about the Barons? The Barons? Hell, if you had to ask, you probably shouldn't be out here. The stretch we're on is called a Touristville, though. And I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Fewer muggings, and you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. Now behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or information around here, the Union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Oh god, I've turned kind of southern. Folks get the munchies when they party. Miss Komoto owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair. I'll see you around. Oh, Disco Elysium's amazing. What a game. Who's Bobby B over here? Bobby Baratheon? Gods, I was strong then. I mean, aren't we kind of already there? Hey, chummer. Got some tasty morsels for you. Just what every well-dressed Shadowrunner should have in his back pocket. I think he's just a drug dealer. Yeah, he's a drug dealer. Or he's a stim dealer. I'm not really interested right now. I've got 290 million. Right, we do want to go in here at some point, but I do need to go and look at the murder scene. But I'm going to have a quick deke around and talk to people. Hello, Sally. A dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed, come back tomorrow. You've got a great view of the alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there? Sure, I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions behind Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street, didn't get a good look at him, when all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. And let me guess, you didn't go running over to see if the guy was okay. Hell no! Round here, that kind of thing gets you killed. Well, thanks for your time. No problem. Right, well, let's go and look at this murder mystery. Yeah, I really liked, God, Disco Elysium was just so different. And your best cop friend buddy, I thought he was great. Like, he was just a great, like, antithesis to your character. It was very fun. It was very fun. Come on, Jake. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa! Hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp issue bounty, and one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help of those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. We don't take Nuyen where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. Alright, well, likewise, Jake. Give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave and tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your pal's crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. We walked past it earlier. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best drive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base operation for years back in the day. Make the right friends there, and I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Well, nice knowing you! And he runs away. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's dystopia, baby. It was. It was really cool, yeah. I mean, how much money have we got? Not loads. Oh, we got 1,300. That's, that'll be enough when we eventually get to the Seamstress Union. Who's William? Oh, William's actually sinless. I just remembered this. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need my stuff from the alley or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. The officer sighs, and I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation, and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I've got rights! Look, you sinless garbage. I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket, or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Now what? Long night, eh? You look so cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy calf for you. Hey, thanks. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was way back when cops actually worked for the government, he said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. So what can I do for you? My pleasure. I'm here from Internal Affairs to review the forensic guys' works to find anything they might have missed. Sure, dig in. I certainly wouldn't mind those guys getting taken down a peg or two. Man, do they put on airs, if you know what I mean. Oh, I do. It's a crime scene and I'm gonna go ruin it. Whoa, I'm getting my prints everywhere. Amidst the shards of glass and broken lights, you find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. This looks like the coat and blanket that the old man was trying to get back. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out from beneath the folds. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstress Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02 AM. Right around the coroner's reported time of death. The customer, Sam Watts. The server's name is listed as Coyote. I'll grab his stuff, and then I'll throw it in the bin. I'm not going to throw it in the bin. There are two distinct sets of footprints, a human's, ending at the chalk outline, and a larger set, possibly orc or troll, following just behind the thirst. The work light is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them all at the same time. Spooky! I'm trying to go, oh, I've done this voice, so I need to think of a different voice for this voice. I'm gonna run out eventually, and some people are gonna have the same voices. Maybe he's effeminate, maybe he's tired. It's the future, nobody cares. Alright, old man. The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also hardened him. Oh, hopefully not in that way. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You? I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? I think this coat... I think this coat and these blankets belong to you. My stuff! Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. Know anything about these murders that took place here? Click it me. You're a copper? Or working for some cop? Nah, I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? I don't think I am actually sinless. Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Ha! Just messing with you, of course I'm sinless. System ID number, my ass. What kind of questions you got? Did you see the murder? Nope. And I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was all in crates at Mrs. James up to market. Can't carry as much as I used to, so it took a while. They've even taken out all the things with the apostrophes. This guy's definitely northern. Got back here inside to see a couple of tourists pushing up all this old turf. By then, that jerk face in a uniform already sold shop in my alley. It sounds like you live in the alley. Sure, for the last couple of months I've been sleeping here, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants, or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstress Union. What else did you see that night? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospitals. Interesting, that sounds out of character. He brought some donuts and 2 crooks of soy craft off it. Oh, he played my game. Seemed nervous. And he did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about this troll's cyberware? Well, it was big, and I think it must have been some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like the one I saw back in 44. But I captured by captured by elves. What war happened here? With all sort of experience on me, let me tell you, never trust one of them cyber people. I'm not going to mention it. I'm not going to bring it up. Thanks. Someone doesn't like elves. Or someone's got serious PTSD. I'm going to go talk to Dan the Donut Man again. Hey, what can I do for you, chummer? You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts. To a lot of people. I know how Lone Star profiles metahumans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll haul him just to see if he'll pay the bill. Not today, my friend. Alright, fine. I guess I can understand that from that concept. Alright, into the Seamstress Union. Now, I don't know if the Seamstress Union appeared in any of the older Shadowrun stuff, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. Because Jake did mention that he used a lot of stuff from the Seamstress Union. Jake is the original character from, like, the SNES Shadowrun game, I think. Once again, correct me if I'm wrong. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Torresville is a neon-cloaked oasis, as its heart is the Seamstress Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddle together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times it looks like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutter adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. So it's Cyberpunk Cheers, then. That's cool. No, there's one person who was in the chat who plays Shadowrun, so I thought he might maybe have an inkling. If he's not kicking, then fair. Let's continue. Where everyone knows your name. Ooh, Karma. Got a lot of Karma Chameleon all of a sudden. Let me have a look. So I want to upgrade Strength to 4. So I've got 5 left. Oh god. So critical damage percentage visible would be really cool. Let me have a look. So body, what does the body do? For every point of body, hit points increase by 10. So I could just increase our hit points. But I also wouldn't mind upgrading range combat there. Yes, where everyone knows your sin number. Or sin, because I guess N stands for number. So sin number would be number, I guess. And then I'll upgrade shotguns to 2. I've only got 1 left. What can I upgrade with 1? Yeah, I don't really care too much about unarmed. Grants the most to hit point. Actually, yes, I will. Oh no, actually, you know what? I'm going to start with decking. Because I actually, like I said, I will hybridize into decking eventually when I get enough weapon slots. So you get weapon slots from, I think it's ranged combat. Additional weapon slot if not yet unlocked. So you start with 2. And then you get a third one. So for the 3 weapon slots I want, a shotgun, a melee weapon, and a deck. Oh no, I was just saying, is the Seamstress Union in any of the other Shadowrun stuff before this? Because Jake, who is like one of the older characters, mentions that he uses it quite a lot. And I don't know if Seattle's like a permanent fixture of Shadowrun. It might be. I can't remember. Confirm. Alright, sick. Here we are. Oh, I need to put on a female elf's voice. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. It's gonna end up being like a Southern Belle sort of noise, sort of name. You know, I'm gonna go talk to this guy first, just to give me a bit of a break. Alright, Eric Mersman. Hey guy, I got some extra outfits to try to unload. You want dibs? I'll take a look. Ooh, clothes. Well, we want as much armor as possible. These aren't really going to do it for us, to be fair. I know. That's me getting into character for a Southern Belle. Sounds more like weigh-ins from white chicks. Armor 2, willpower. Well, willpower doesn't really do as much. Charisma doesn't really matter too much for a street samurai. Intelligence, neither. Dodge isn't too bad. Alley Punk is pretty decent because of the armor and the extra HP. So technically, Alley Punk would probably be the best. That's fair. I was just curious if you did know. No, it's a bit ninja. Well, I'm either going to go ninja or Alley Punk. I suppose Alley Punk is more armor and health, but ninja is more dodge, so there's less chance of getting hit, so I don't technically need the health, because I won't be getting hit as much. So it's, you know, to and froing a bit. Okay, go on. I'll go ninja. I'll go ninja. Why not? Plus, it's 350 new yens cheaper. Let's see what I look like now. The shortest ninja you ever did see. God, I'm gonna blend in really well, aren't I? Here we go. God, I'm such a wide ninja. I'm also probably really loud. That's good. Look at me. Oh, I missed the beard, though. And the hair. Oh, well. We all know it's inside there somewhere. It's just that he's now looking like this. Okay. The bartender is a striking elf sporting a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, hitting just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She gets on her toes to look over the bar at you. I'm not that short, man! Well, maybe I am. Well, Well, hey, down there. I haven't seen you here before. What can I get you? Something dirty in a clean glass. Oh, a hard case. I like that. Okay, hard case. I'll get you something stiff. Short and thick does the trick, fucking hell. God damn. She starts to turn away, where a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert. She is a looker, but then you've got to take into account that I have now put her voice on it, so take that into account. And the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm, hard. It's clear the two have a history. They tried to keep their voices low, but the intensity of their conversation makes them easy to overhear. Cherry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. The Ripper is out here, and he's real. These last killings happened just down the block. And now Coyote's missing. They'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster, without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. Thanks. Well, I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a bit PH-freaking-D from UW and New... My voice is going a bit weird. Prosthetics. Studying over Ojimans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips? There are faster ways for a Baron's girl to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? I just want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The Universal Brotherhood can give you... Cult. That's a cult. I'm calling it now. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhoods. Cherry Bomb's face is pretty hard. Armored in lipstick and low expectations. I think you'll find armored is spelt with a U. Thank you very much. Game. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people. Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. This isn't about money. It's about binding the world together in brotherhoods. Come with me. Attend a discovery meeting. Get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian, don't know who that is, gives a talk called last night, The New Family of the Sixth World. Alright, Joseph Smith. If Joseph Smith was born in 2060, this is this guy. Oh god, I don't even know if I can do the Scout's voice, honestly. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I choose them over any other Brotherhood members. Now, Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language, that leaves no question that the conversation is over. Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Well, it's rather that than, you know, Heaven's Gate? Or Fence? Is it Heaven's Gate? Is it Heaven's Fence? Oh, I can't remember. Anyway, that one. Sorry, I got interrupted. I heard he's got the strength of the righteousness, doesn't he? The pretty eyes narrow. Be careful about what those conversations you listen to in here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. You gotta look for sage you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? I mean, I think you know the answer to that. She regards you with a smirk. Mm-hmm, I do. You're independent. We've trained to spot a bronze the minute they walk in here. Something I can help you with? Maybe. I have a few questions first. Ask away. Oh no, there's a lot of talking. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship, others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. Excuse me. If it's illegal or immoral, and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you could probably find it here. The union seems to attract people like you. It's one of those. Oh yeah, the ninja is a cop. Hey, ninja cop is a thing. Who was that guy you were talking to? Shane, old boyfriend. He used to work here. Then one day he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with him. I was happy for him, until he started coming around asking to recruit me. I don't need that dreck. Ain't nobody got time for that dreck. That guy I mentioned, Coyote, she here? No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No. She shot a coyote once, thinking it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. Ugh. She's been missing for a couple of days now. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. Ever heard the name Sam Watts? Can't really just name drop people like you think they're important, man. Sam was a regular customer, and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but he was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Coyote had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam the night he died? No, that was Coyote's shift. Who runs this place? I want to talk to them. That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She is in the back room. You can't miss her. Ah, whiz. Nil sweat. Talk to you later. Goodbye, y'all. Right, let's get away from there so I can give that a break. Jesus Christ. Okay. And away we go. Let's go talk to Jin Parks. The Asian woman expression reads open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She has a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a spear. I can't do this accent. It's extremely bad if I do this accent, so I'm not doing it. You look like you could use some gunpowder, some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too, if that's the way you roll. Well, let's see what she's got. Show me what you've got. I mean, is my shotgun better than what you've got? Ooh, hello. Ah, melee weapons. Very cool. Well, I'm going to take a machete. Shame it's not like an axe. I'd like an axe to go down the dwarven route, but for the time being, I'll take a machete. No, exactly. So these are Dobermans. So Dobermans are drones. So unfortunately, we don't use drones, so we're not going to be able to see them ourselves. But if we hire someone down the line who uses drones, we might be able to check them out. I don't think I need anything else because the Street Sweeper is better than any other gun they've got. So I will take the machete and I will add it into my second weapon slot. Shame katanas aren't a melee weapon. They might be. I can't remember. Mr. Clue. Katana would be cool. I'm not sure if katanas are in the game. I'll have to remember. Posted at the doorways, the VIP section, is a tower of a troll muscle, wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face, and his polished tusks and goatees accenture the set of a lantern jaw. Now, I'm sure we're expecting a really gruff voice because he's a troll, but I'm going to go the complete opposite direction. Welcome. Please, behave yourself. Well, I will do. You got trouble in here often. Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here. I was a friend of Sam Watts. You know him? Sure. Everyone here knew Sam. Shame to lose a part of the family. There is a sharpness in Clue's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and known wisdom at a young age. In your role here, I suppose you often escorted Sam to the door. Yes, albeit gently. Sam was a drunk, but he usually wasn't a violent one. Usually? What about the night he died? He was a bit agitated, didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman, you could say. I thought I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers. Posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Well, I appreciate you talking with me. Happy to help. Gonna sort of take it down like the Michael Caine Butler route for him. Just to juxtapose the way he looks. Johnny Clean. Howdy. There's Johnny Clean, you know? I am. I imagine you've seen all sorts of things in a place like this. True. Quite true. I keep my mouth shut about it, too. That's the secret to keeping the job here and staying alive in general. Gotta work. See you around. So this guy is a mage or a shaman guy, so he can't do anything for us, unfortunately, because we don't use those subsets of weapons and abilities. So I'm just going to sack off Noog. Sorry, Noog. And I'm going to go talk to... Oh, no. Mrs. Kubota. Mrs. Kubota watches you across the room, signs you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can hear that she's of mixed race. African and Japanese. I don't even know what that even sounds like. Her demeanor says, this is my house. Mess with it at your own peril. But her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Shit. Hang on. Konbanwa, good evening. Is it true what they say? Good things go... I know she's trying to play me, but that's a bit racist. Good things come in small packages. Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? Well, I mean, I'm tempted to ask what's upstairs. But not tempted enough? She laughs. Tell me, oh my... What is it you're looking for? I'm also going to butcher the Japanese language. So anyone here who speaks Japanese or is Japanese, I'm very sorry. I'm looking for information, actually. She eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, ne? So I've been told. Soka. And why should I help you? Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah! So you are the little insurance policy he would have gone out about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back for him from beyond the grave. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Ah, see you later, man. It was good watching you here. Thanks for coming along for a bit. What do you want to know? How well did you know Sam, our kid? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Shit, I skipped that. Never mind. He clung to this place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of us truly liked him, except Coyote. Did you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, but he was here. Coyote was working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Scam out the back door to the alley. That was the last I saw of either of them. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Would that I could. I haven't seen her in 2 days. She is a smart woman, and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. If she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please, if you are what I think you are, you know, there is always someone more dangerous. Her room is upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now, and I cannot be reached on her comm. It is unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have inaction on my conscience. Here is the key. Thanks. And away we go. Ooh. Oh, I need decking of 2. Can I upgrade decking to 2? Ooh, I've got no karma. Play myself. Oh well. Okay, well, here? Knock knock. No, seriously, let me in. Is there anything in here? There's nothing highlighted. Fine. Gee, I wonder which room it is we have to investigate. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Oh, that's depressing. The stand is listed with action movies and cigarette butts. A frame painting of the Chicago skyline, done in stylized silhouettes. Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. First paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. Came back from my shift to find 4 of Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, with a real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him that he doesn't need the cash. I can support us with both of what we need make at the seamstress union. But he still goes on these runs. With these bozos all over my floor, I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him that if he ever pulled Drek like that again, he'd be sleeping in the alley. Of course he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. Got my bartending license. God, you need a license? Got this apartment and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me. More than this involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang from my life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. Receipt. Receipt for a Browning Max powder pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying how big guns on hot women turn her on. Well then. Paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I won't be surprised. Hi, Paco! Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the cutters once. He leaves the apartment with a see you in a few hours, babe, and returns later without comments. I don't know if he's really going to help for us to avoid this subjecting conversation completely, but I felt better without our constant arguing about it. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key to the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get to the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Fair enough, Paco. There's a receipt and an old photograph. What's the picture? The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has Shadow scrawled on it. The receipt? A cod receipt for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium. Zebra meat? That must be an interesting taste. I think I vaguely remember back in the day, this is going really back in the day, there used to be a pub in the city that I live, which used to do exotic meat burgers and stuff like that. And I think zebra was actually on there. I can't remember what else was there. I think there was crocodile and boar and something else. It was very bizarre, and it's not something I've ever seen before, and it's gone now, so you'll never see it again. But I'm pretty sure zebra was on there, but I never had it myself. I imagine it tastes like horse. Looking at you, Tesco. Flip to a different page. That's an old throwback. 12th page. A receipt for a wall and a safe installed in a bathroom door. Set combination of blah. I remember that. He says, as he's already forgotten it. A broken mirror was hiding a small safe. Smash that code in. What's in the safe? Oh, it's a grenade. That's not really a good thing to keep in a safe. Okay. Let's get to the PC. Coyote's computer is ancient. Probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack. I mean, mine doesn't, and mine works just fine, thank you very much. And a cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Okay, mine's not that bad. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust cake fans to spin up, only to display on screen. Password? Ow. Without the password, the only other button on screen is a password recovery option. Well, I don't have any decking to do that, so I am just going to have to guess. Password recovery time. Your first childhood pet. Well, I assume it was Shadow who was the snake on the picture. Your favourite musical act. Huh. Was that even mentioned? I don't think it was. I don't remember it saying it anywhere. Is there anything, like, in the department that would suggest anything? I don't think so. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna say Starfire because Teen Titans. That's the only reason. What is the name of your hometown? Well, I assume it's Chicago. Oh, good. Okay. For security, never write down your password. Logging you in. Your computer has a basic list of applications. Kinda. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about our gig. Meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market during 30 minutes. Oh! Contact. Coyote's contact list has exactly one entry, someone named Paco. There is no comlink number or other contact information for him available. This does not seem like a very useful list of contacts. Let's access the history. A quick scan of her recent searches show that Coyote has been reading a date deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more of a casual interest in vintage action figures. Hey, Coyote! I'm right there with you, girl. Don't worry. I'm all about the figures. Well, I guess we better go talk to Mrs. Kubota. Do I have any karma to... Ooh, hang on. Hang on. So I need a decking of... How much do I need decking of? 3. That might be a bit too much. Hang on. Decking of 2. Now that I can abide. So I was going to do that anyway. And then I've got 1 karma, which I can't really add to anything else, so I'll confirm for now. And then we can crack the code. Isn't that a Rasmus song? Is it the Rasmus that did the Shadows? I can't remember. It was a long time ago. It was on a Now CD, I remember. What's in here? A bear. The stuffed bear seems to be hiding something. Well, what is it? Nitro. Ooh. Let's change that with a grenade. I'll take some nitro. Ah, it's now Fallout. Okay, cool. Okay, back downstairs. Where is Kubota? How can I help you? Do you know Paco? He's a ganger. The member of the Cutters. He's good at a kid in a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? No. I'm a vegetarian. Fair enough. You know Jin Park sold Coyote a gun? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers. But round here you need a gun just to take the trash out of a dumpster. That's fair. Coyote had a date with Paco at Pike Place Market. Oh god, Paco Pike Place Market. That's a tongue twister. If you go down there, that might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. It should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. I think I said that right. It took me 2 attempts, but I think I said that right. Anyone else I can talk to? I'll talk to Jin. Do you sell a Browning Max Power to Coyote, the bartender? Hey guy, I'm discreet. I don't talk about what clients or what they buy. Bad for biz. However, I'm sure she'd recommend me if she was a customer, which I'm not saying she is. We'll cut the dreck. Fine. She said she needed to stop a wild dog flying in its tracks. I'm good. See ya. Bye. Just needed that little confirmation. Heh, yeah. Okay. Well, it's time to head on to the next place. But before I do that, I am going to quickly go top myself up and go to the bathroom. Man, I feel bad for voice actors, man. Woo! It's hard work. And my voices aren't even very good. Alright, let's carry on with this, then. Let's go. I will take a cab to Pike Place Market. I got it right the first time. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market in a mercifully quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lit streets, and unbarred shops, all living beneath the shadow of massive corporate arcologies. For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now it's a market for all things, legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. Step out we will. This doesn't look so bad. Patrick? Bateman? A handsome young man turns away from the crowd and fixes you with his full and compliant attention. Sir, you are a beautiful dwarf, but you could be so much more. Well, that sounds great. Tell me more. Wonderful. Oh, God, Jesus Christ alive. Save me. The Universal Brotherhood is a family encompassing all meta-human sexes and sexualities. We all strive to be the very best we can, to live more fulfilled, happy, and productive lives, and to support each other in doing so. The first step is to simply come and listen. Tomorrow night, this Lynn Terrestrial has been mentioned a few times, so let's take note of her name, or his name. We're speaking about the importance of family in the Sixth World. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. God, I'm glad that conversation was short. I could have kept that short longer. I don't want refurbished flowers. That's kind of weird. Who are you? Oh, alright, Paco. Of Paco fame. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yell. He looks a bit like V. I've just noticed. I think it's the hair and the jacket, but he looks like the default V from Cyberpunk 2077. I sort of just realised it. I don't know if it's just me. Weird. Anyway, young, clean shaven. He stands like he owns the street. Obviously de-rezzed quite a bit. And everyone on it. He seems distracted though, glancing around with increased agitation. He looks over you as you approach. I don't know. I don't know how you refurbish a flower. Maybe it's like a recycled flower? How's this guy going to sound? He looks a bit like a Jesse Pinkman, but I can't really do Jesse's voice. Yeah, no, I can't do it. Watch yourself, little man. What do you want? You careful, kids. You Paco? What the? Who the hell are you? I'm Raggy B. I'm looking for Coyote. I need to ask her some questions. And I need you to tell me why you think that's my problem. I'm not her boss. Find it yourself. I've just made a Southern male version. Damn it. There's Southern male instead of a Southern female. I was just at the Union. She's missed 2 shifts and Mrs. Cabot hasn't been able to reach her on her own comm. The tough guy swagger sees the drain out Paco. The cutter is gone. And before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket. But doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing. Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face like that. What else do you know? She's missing. I need to find her. Well, yeah, technically Paco came first. You are correct. For all I know, that is what CD Projekt Red did sort of base it on. I wouldn't be surprised. Ever heard of a place called Maury's Meat Market? Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat from there. What? You've been rummaging through her stuff? Yeah, that shuts us down the block. What the hell would she need zebra meat for, though? Beats me. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Ah, damn it, that's my voice. Do you know a fixer named Mr. Delilah? Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. I know of them. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though, so I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute, Drek! I knew where she went, damn! Why could she wait, damn it? Paco, slow down, our kids. Where'd she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there, doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking around for a way to settle the score with that guy for years. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delilah was looking for some runners to steal some sort of item from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job. I'm sure of it. And if these folks caught her, I'm going over there. You coming? Well, I'll help you get Coyote back, but you better be able to handle yourself in a fight. Things might get ugly. Of course I know my way around a fight. Stevie J, you better be ready for a world of hurt. Paco coils his hands into a fist. Now let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks from here. It did! It actually really did. Since the 1.5 and 1.6 updates, like 2077 is like a completely different game to what it was when it got released. So it's, yeah. If you went into the game now, and you never played it before, it would actually be a pretty damn good experience. If you didn't know all the, backlog of crap. Yeah. Also, Edge Runners really helps. Because Edge Runners is amazing. And I'll keep saying it. Alright, Paco, let's go. What can you do, Paco? What could you do? Gender, male. I mean, he looks basically a very similar setup to me. Although he's got way more charisma. Nice. But what background are you going to be? Corpo, nomads, or street kids? What do I want to do? Hang on. I'm actually going to save it for now. Let's get a wriggle on, shall we? Ah, there's Maury's meat emporium. Manny? What? Ah. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and canine to the exotic and paranormal. Paranormal? Hell yeah, it did. Because it was fantastic. Yeah, I did Street Kid the first time, but I'm gonna start it again soon, and I'm gonna actually do it as Corpo, just out of curiosity. Yeah, Trigger did an amazing job. Once again, but Trigger does do amazing jobs, just because, you know, all the people from Trigger were all from Gainax, and Gainax also did amazing work, so, you know, there is that. As soon as he notices Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. That was different. My friend just got a question. Well, you must be Maury. Do I look like a fat old man to you? I'm Manny. Maury's my dad. Now what do you want? Well, what would someone want with zebra meat? Some people eat it. I wouldn't recommend that. Tough as nails. We must sell it to corp security teams who used to reward their hellhounds. The flamers go crazy for the stuff for some reason. Ah, Drek! That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royale, and she never picked it up. Whatever. Anything else? Do you know someone named Coyote? Nope, I don't go much in for that shaman stuff. I have this receipt for an order of zebra meat. Still have it for me? I'll look it up. Yeah, got it right here. I've got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was coming for it. Here, it's all yours now. What's your problem with Paco? Why don't you ask him? What the hell is that supposed to mean? I mean, it's your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our Nuyen. My dad stood up to them and he's still in hospital. Look, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyway. I don't do dreck about that shit even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. I don't have time for this. We need to find Coyote. Alright, let's get going. God bless Gainax indeed. Whew. What a slew of shows they ever made. And they've been around for, like, forever. Oh, hello! Oh, no. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind a police line. Panic spreads around Paco's face. Oh no! Is that Coyote? This ain't happening, god damn it! Almost channeling my inner Matt Mercer. Paco, breathe. Now let's take a closer look. Is that her? Nah, it's not her. Thank God. Look. Sorry, I need to take a second. Look, let's not hang out here too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. It's too bad, whatever happened here. I'm not gonna let anything like this happen to Coyote. If you say so, buddy. If you say so. Officer Landers. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder Corona, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I'm here to see Corona Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer. He's with me. Okay then, make it quick. Well, that was easy. You gonna let my friend in as well? Oh, you just are, okay. Hi, Dresden. So, what brings you out here? Out of a trail of a dead man's killer? I mean, oddly. She another Ripper victim? Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I got... Oh, sorry. All these voices. I mean, Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann is one of my favourite animes of all time, to be fair. The movies are good, but actually, weirdly, it's one of the few animes where I actually prefer the dub. Kyle Herbert as Kamina is one of the best dub choices ever made. Anyway, is what a hidden choice? The etiquette thing. Yeah, so the thing, we couldn't choose it because we didn't have a specific etiquette. So if it was like a street etiquette choice, I could pick it because I got the street etiquette. But that was like the security etiquette, I think, which we don't have. But when we get our charisma up, then we can choose another one. And I might do security, I might not. Yeah, it's I have all the Blu-rays, and I have quite a few figures. There's one actually just to the left of me. I'll grab him in a second. Anyway, yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eye. Oh, I've already said this. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden. Worked at a stuffer shack just around the corner. Looks like she was just leaving work when it happened. Can you tell she was subdued in somewhere before her eyes were removed? That's the strange thing. There doesn't seem to be any signs of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body. Yet she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly thereafter. Well, that's a lot of blood to lose. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. Yeah, I definitely recommend picking it up. I thought you ran the Red Moon franchise. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yes, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. Ha ha! That was a bad laugh. The Corona. The Coroner. Not Corona, that's a beer. The Corona. The Coroner. For the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management I'd cover for her. Oh, what a nice guy. What a nice guy. Yes. Progressive society. Dresden is all for it. Good for you, buddy. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now, that's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magical forensics team, though, just to be sure. Premiere's amazing as well. It's just as good as, like, the Gurren Lagann movies. Like, Premiere is just basically just kind of a pseudo-sequel. Even though that is by Trigger, not Gainax, I think. So, the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver, and this woman's eyes. Any theories? Has it not been released yet? Have you not been able to watch it yet? The first episode of Thousand Year Blood War was fabulous. Just from the animation alone, holy shit. And it's like the voice actors haven't aged a day. Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. Well, that's enough questions. Thanks, Dresden. Cheers, fam. Hey, I figured if I could help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he could get less if he takes them a dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon. Yeah, I probably will. Who's this guy? Elf. Ah, now that is why I, sail the seven seas, if you could say something like that. Specifically, sail the seven seas. Right, who are you, elf? The elf standing before you may quite possibly be the ugliest elf you've ever seen. That's brutal. I didn't even say that, the game said that. His meticulously clean lab coat, formal jacket, and old-fashioned bow tie give him the look of an undertaker from centuries past. He notices you approach and locks eyes with you, smiling a thin, unnerving smile. Well, hello there, stranger. Might I inquire, do you know which organ grind of this facility will be removed to? Ho ho! Yeah. That and Gaio Gaigar as well. Like, there's so many references in Guerrilla Guide to like all the pre-mecha and all the other stuff that Gainax made. It's wild. Yeah, like the first episode of Bleach was literally like movie quality. It's insane. It's wild. And unfortunately, I know everything that's going to happen because I read the manga years ago because I started watching the anime when I was like 17, which was unfortunately 14 years ago. But I know the whole thing back to back. It's like one of my favorite shonen. It's my favorite of the top of the big three. Wow. Wow, I didn't know elves could be that ugly. The elf smile doesn't flicker. Well, sure, there's a great many things you didn't know, dwarf. Never mind that. A good evening to you and your friend, the coroner. Yeah, get out of here, scummer. That's the killer. Got him, found him. It's him. Hey, Dresden. Did you notice a particularly ugly elf standing over there in the crowd earlier? Where? I mean, he's gone now, but he was asking about the body, wondering which organ grinder he'll be taken to. Interesting. Well, there are those who might be interested in purchasing some of her parts shot. Wow, she's not even, like, fully dead yet. But that's pretty poor form to inquire at the site of a murder. An ugly elf, eh? I'll keep an eye out. Should be hard to spot if he comes back around. No worries, bro. Who's this guy? Officer Aguirre. Okay, I imagine Officer Aguirre would sound a lot like, what's his name? From Dexter. Is it Batista? Angel Batista from Dexter? He even looks like him. Hang on. But I also don't want to fuck that accent up because then it would sound terribly insulting. It'd be a lot of A and S-A. E-S-A. It's none of that stuff. Okay, the plainclothes Lone Star officer before you sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. So, you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us that you might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleasure to meet you. Now, seeing as this is a crime scene, it's going nowhere fast. What can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder that took place here? Not much, really. We know that it was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Don't need Dresden to figure out that much. He's been looking at the body, though, so it might have been more. Me? I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn, Ripper might as well be a ghost. I take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye. Is that a pun because her eyes are missing? I'm gonna take it. Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Well, do you have any leads on a Ripper that I should know about? Ha! Plenty. If you ask McCluskey, but the truth is, we're as clueless as you all are. Well, thanks for nothing, bud. The officer's friendly demeanor falls away. Hell, I shouldn't even let you set foot in this crime scene, let alone answering your damn questions. Frag off, then. Well, sorry, it's not your fault. I just wish I had some decent leads to go on here. The closest I've got is the victim's bartender, and she's missing at that. Well, I can understand that. Alright, I'll tell you what. If you're interested, I can put you down for a donation in the Lonely Orphans Fund. The Lonely Orphans Fund? Yeah, see? Yeah, see? You make a contribution to the fund. Not quite. I'd put you on the list and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. I think they removed it. In certain countries, they definitely removed it. For some weird bullshit reason. Really bizarre. But then, like, episode 2 is out in, like, 2 days, so you'd think they'd fix it by then. Well, I'm always interested to find out about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Should we say 300 million? Alright, you've got a deal. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We've got any useful leads on the Ripper. I'll give you a call. Now, I better get back to work. Yeah. Alright, see you, Dresden. Have fun with that guy. Indeed. Well, they removed the, yeah, they removed the entire thing. Like, all of the 300-odd episodes that were out beforehand, now they're all gone and they're not accessible. Which is bull. It's ridiculous. Whoa, hang on. Wait, hang on. That's not on. That's not on. Who's this? Frank. Like Frank Reynolds? So anyway, I started blasting. The orc before you wears a standard stuffer shack employee getup. The uniform is well kept, so well fitted, but the tears streaming down his large, crooked face do little to improve his approach or appearance. He's not seen to notice your approach. Hoy, friend. Everything okay? No. That's my friend on the pavement over there. Blind Lucy. We worked here for years together, and now, well, I guess the Ripper got her. I mean, I've already got Disney Plus. I haven't got Hulu, though. I don't know if you can get Hulu in the UK. Blind Lucy? Well, Lucy wasn't completely blind, but she was legally blind. She had to wear these huge glasses and hold things right up to her face, but she got new eyes about a year ago. Ah, interesting. So the eyes that got scooped out were actually cybernetic eyes by the sounds of things. Any idea how she scored the new eyes? No, she wouldn't talk much about it, just called it her stroke of good luck. I guess that luck ran out. Have you seen anyone strange in the store lately? I see weird stuff every day. It's a stuffer shack. But no, nothing stranger than usual. Did Lucy have enemies? Well, I'm not sure. I know she had an ugly breakup with her boyfriend after getting those new eyes put in. That guy was pretty upset for some reason and wouldn't leave Lucy be, so she filed for a restraining order. That all seemed to die down a while ago, though. Ah! 2? Wait, 2 episodes? Should only be 1. Interesting. When was the last time you saw Lucy? Here at the shack, earlier today. I think she was heading to the market to meet a friend. Hell, I was going to join her on my way home, but we got last-minute customers. I sound like that slug woman from Monsters, Inc. I'm starting to realize that's what I sound like. That's all I need to know. Thanks for your help. I'm sorry for your loss. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be part of the investigation team, would you? In my own way, why do you ask? Well, Lucy had this necklace. An intricate little carving of a dragonfly on it. Wore it every day. Said her mum gave it to her when she left Denver. Colorado. Is it? My geography is not very good. Anyway, you know how Lone Star is. All of her stuff will be bagged and placed in evidence storage until the 7th World awakens. I just thought she could somehow get that necklace back before Lone Star cleans everything up. I could send it back to her family. I feel like I owe her that much. Well, I understand. If I could find it in the scene, I'll bring it to you. Thank you. I'll quickly go do it. Why not? I'll be nice. I'll be just like, hi, just gonna grab this, bye. And then be off. Like lightning. Then my geography is good and sound. Lying on the pavement is the body of a young human female. Her eyes are being gouged out cleanly, and you notice a string of bite marks along... Bite marks? Need something? Any fascinating new leads? Well, what are the bite marks on her arm? Ah, completely unrelatable. It appears some wild dogs dragged her body out here from the alley sometime after her death. Well, that's brutal. Jesus Christ. Sergeant Aguirre over there seems pretty friendly. Can I trust him? Yeah, that sounds about right. Any opportunity to get into McCluskey's way, he'll take it. A bit sleazy, sure, but I'd take Aguirre over McCluskey any day of the week. Cheers, Dresden. Anytime! You scan the ground near Lucy's body, and you spot a small wooden object, mostly hidden beneath the dead woman's hair. This must be the necklace Frank was talking about. A thin broken cord trails off to one side. It must have snapped during the struggle. I mean, look. I'm like 3 foot tall. Surely I'm very close to the floor already. Can I not just grab it and go? I know every time I mention the height I get smaller and smaller. I said 4'10" at first, and then 3'7", and now I said 3 foot. So I'm going to keep with that. I'm just going to catch the attention of a nearby officer. Hello again. I can't remember his name. I can't remember the voice I did. Can I help you? I need the victim's necklace with me. It may help me in my investigation. Well, if it'll help you. That means you won't be helping McCluskey. Well, thanks, officer. That was easy. And I'm off. Bye. Right, back to this guy. And then we're going in, guns blazing. I know for a fact, if I ever watch this live stream back, everyone's voices are going to be correct for the first time that I read them. And then if we ever revisit them, it'll have changed completely because my brain will have forgotten which voice is with which person. Except Dresden. I remember Dresden's voice very well. And my own. And Paco's. Because he's a Southern Belle. But a guy Southern Belle. Here you go. I'm glad I could do this much for Lucy, at least. Thank you, friend. I owe you. Yeah, happy to help. Nay, bother, kids. Have I got any karma? Do I have karma? Ooh. Strength of 5. Yes, please. Going for the big boy muscles. Well, she's a actual female Southern Belle. Paco's going to be a male Southern Belle. Junkie? Hey, guy, you got any extra Nuyen? Just need some sucre soup for the shack over there. What? No way, Baked Brain. If that's how you want it. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey! That's not cool! What do you think you're playing at? Alright, Paco, what have you got? So he's got a baseball bat and a little Uzi thing. Friggin' junkies, man. Ow. Look, I didn't want to kill you. But you attacked me first, so goodbye. Absolute bunch of scummers. Well, that hurt. How's my health? 27 out of 40. Do I have? I do. Yep. Yep. That'll do. Alright. More or less back to full health. Let's go inside. The Royale with cheese. He didn't deserve a tenner. No, I'm ready. If you see homeless people on the streets, give them food and support. Don't give them money, because you never know. Give them food. And help them get somewhere safe. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people living here turn to BLTs. So BLTs are, I think it stands for Better Than Life. So BLTs are little stims that you slot into your head. And they're very much like the things in Cyberpunk where, I think they're called BDs, brain dancers. So BTLs are like brain dancers from Cyberpunk. I think. Anything's better than this. The Better Than Life chip, correct, is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. Yeah, they're brain dancers. The front door of the Royal or are the brain dancers BTLs. The front doors of the Royale apartments aren't even locked. If you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. Oh, this doesn't sound like a nice place to be. The Royale apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. Man. A hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J is getting their rent money and their drug money. If Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, These BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may well know she was coming. Alright, Matt Mercer, let's go. Tweaker? This isn't going to end up well. Please, could you spare some Nugent? Well, my crest stick's a little light today, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? I got nothing left to give, guy. It all goes to BTLs. Everything. Please, just a few, Nugent. Maybe I can cred you for some information. Have you seen a woman come through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes. No. Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything, please. She drops to her knees, pleading. God damn. Well, I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You should leave this place if you can. That doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. Oh, well, she's destroyed. Let's go. I've got to go talk to sad old man. What am I going to get out of sad old man? Okay. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches your approach. That's a very interesting description. A lazy pigeon. You're not from round here, are you? I don't want no trouble. Well, hang on. Easy, Gramps. I'm just looking for information, then I'm gone. Bad day to come up around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's better. Twitchy. This pretty young thing comes through here earlier, snooping around like you are. I could tell she wasn't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs. But there was a lot more gunfire there than there usually is on that time of day. Do you plan on doing anything about it? Do I look like a Tridio action star to you? A couple of Stevie's men came around, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where's Stevie Holder? He's got the whole top floor all to himself. Betsy sees the king around here. Ah, great, now this is an extraction. Hey, old man, you know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of CVJ. I'm sure you understand. Well, I bet your creaky old bones will snap really easily. Hold on now. That ain't necessary. I can get you into the stairwell, but you better not tell anyone it was me. It would have been more sadness if I broke his knees, let's be honest. Bye, old man. The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairwell leading up, but it seems it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. Oh, well, we just have to go around. Oh yeah, there's a hole in the wall. Once we go upstairs, I'm not leaving until I find Coyote or I'm dead. You get it? I get it. I get it. Let's do this. Let's cap some knees, everyone. The penthouse suite. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic, even. But now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter. Someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartments. Here we go. Hope you're ready for some combat! First things first, I will upgrade... Ooh, additional weapon slot. Hell yes. Not that I have a weapon yet, but I'll get a deck soon. Oh, that's ominous. I don't think they know we're here. Oh, the floor is quiet, save for the loud humming of fluorescent lights. It seems like you have the drop on Stevie J and his men. Well, hell yeah, buddy. Blast him! Blast him! I mean, you're dead. How are you talking right now? I haven't, but I'm sure the time will be coming pretty soon. Don't worry. The room beyond the bars is a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eye of a second hellhound burns menacingly in the corner. I'm just going to shove the zebra meat through. The hellhounds devour the zebra meat in a few massive bites and may let out a contented growl. Are you going to eat me? Are we cool, dogs? I think we're cool. Okay, well, actually, hang on. I think we've got some trash to clean out. Ooh, crit him in the head, basically. Ooh, I can't really do much there. So, let's just end. Who was that? A raspy, manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. You really think you can come here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? I know who you are. You're the guy I'm gonna kill. Well, we'll see about that, won't we? Do I have any grenades? I do. Well, hold the phone. Vara B, some crits. Wait, what? The grenades require a certain... Fine. Just blast them. Oh no, not 3 damage. Oh, my fellow dwarf, what are you doing, my guy? Am I out of... Right, machete it is. That's okay, I guess. Reload. Oh, how are you not dead? Mate! Ow! As a fellow dwarf, I'm very insulted by your actions. Perish! And you. Oh my god, you... Alright, go on then. He's got to be basically dead. Oh, he healed himself. Scummer. Okay, he's got a lot more health than I was expecting. Well, I'm gonna heal quickly, because I am on the edge of glory here. Buddy, you just need to die. Right, baseball by him. Oh no! To say that she keeps giving herself aim accuracy, she's not doing so great with it, is she? Just keep cutting his arms off. He's only got so many. Yeah, street justice. Got him. But no, I can't. Wow, we killed Stevie J with melee. That's something. That happened. Right, reload. I need a healer, man. I mean, you here. Let's reload. I mean, he's stood right there, buddy. Oh, God. This is just bad. How much health do I have? 6! Oh, man. Well, more health for me. I'll wait. Paco can handle it. Maybe. Okay. Whammo. So you notice I can't see what her health is currently, but if I unlock more abilities down the road, I can figure out how much health everyone has. It's pretty cool. Anyway, she's dead. See ya. Right, let's go help our friend. Good thing the dogs do not hate us anymore. They're just chill. Alright, the door. Get the door. Oh, alright. Maybe get the door next turn, then. Who are you? Well, soon to be a corpse, I assume. Blaster! Ah! Twatter! I don't really have any ammo, so let's just roll the punches. Oh, alright. Oh, wow, alright. She killed her. Fine with me. Unexpected, but cool. About time you got here, Paco. Who's your friend? Well, right now, I'm the guy who's saving your ass. I can see that. And I appreciate it. Coyote? We need to get you back to the Union. Mrs. Kubota had that med lab in the basement. No. No! I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first, a stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you said you never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco. I need an excuse to come back here and settle some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Yeah, exactly. If I didn't have the zebra stuff, the dogs would have eaten me alive. Like, Coyote, you need medical attention. Oh no, actually, Paco, help her back to the Union. I'll find these gems. Come on, Coyote, let's go. You guys get out of here, I've got this. Right, time to do a little bit of investigation. Whew, sucks to be that guy. Right, is there anything here? Nope, okay. Good stuff. Anything here? Nope. I mean, that's a locked door. Ooh, what's that? Ah, passcodes. Sick. Oh no. Oh no. What does Kneecap do again? Minus 1 AP, but reduces... Fine. No AP for you. Ow! Reload. There's always another dog. You made me do that. Ah, there you go. Found him. Let's get the hell out of here. Right, back to the seamstress. Why, yes indeed. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand on her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door in the seamstress's union. Heads raised, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you could see her arm is much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Brutal. Mrs. Kubota attending the bar to herself with Paco carries the mangled, bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays down on her, the place gets quiet. Fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the colour of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman has faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Mrs. Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? I'm sorry, Mrs. Kubota. I had a run that went bad. Soka! I could see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? Do not answer. It was only answer me further. Upset me further. You caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Mrs. Kubota. My apologies again. Cherry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Why, yes, ma'am. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where the arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I am aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go. Bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. Whew, that was like 4 voices at once. That almost got me. Whew. Rangat Coyote's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and inclines her head to you. Domo arigato, Raggy B. Doesn't really ring off when I say Domo arigato and then say Raggy B. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You have performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. She does indeed. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please take this as a show of respect. Well, whiz, I could use a bunk. You'll find more than a bunk, Raggy B. There is more to the union than meets the eye. More than meets the eye. Below us is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operators like yourself. In it, you will find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyberdock and a secure place to rest where the dreck hits the fan, as they say. Cyberdock? Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for use. But consider it on the house. To gain entrance, play Gafka on the piano. Indeed. Robots in disguise. I don't think I've got anything else to say to her, I don't think. Never mind. How else may I be of service? Is Mr. Delilah here tonight? Yes, Mr. Delilah is in the back bar. That's usually where he does business. You mentioned Coyote's crusade, what is it? Coyote grew up in the Royale, but managed to escape that life. However, her cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He introduced sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Well, we've all been there. Coyotes have been tearing her through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. Well, if you don't mind, how did you get involved in all this? I am a former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Are any Johnsons or Fixers here tonight? In addition to Mr. Delilah, you may wish to speak to Van Grass. He is often stage-side. Van Grass is most often a receiver of found artifacts, but he occasionally has work. Well, thanks. I'll be going now. Oh, you mean the original new movie where Nimoy does... is it? Does Nimoy do Megatron? I know Nimoy's in it, but I can't remember who he plays as. I don't think he plays Optimus Prime. I think that's still Peter Weller. Oh god, I can't remember the names. It's really hard to remember the names. Right, let's have a gander. Oh, there's Van Grass. What a cool looking dwarf. Van Grass is busy talking to on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and monitoring to a runner standing nearby, all at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get a sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Grass. Make it quick. Biz is good. Talk to me. Oh, Mrs. Cabot said you're a fixer. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now, important thing. Talk to you later. Orson Welles was Unicron? Really? Wow. Oh, hey guy, one more thing. He closes his comlink for a moment, tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his hood. I'm a fence, too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Well, alright then. We'll see how much I need to unload. I'm gonna talk to Mr. Clue. Mr. Clue's a cool guy. Or is he a clue guy? Yeah, that's mad. The hulking troll bouncer in the immaculate suit stands as impassively as ever. The absence of dust on his broad shoulders is the only real indication that the man ever moves. He nods to you with your approach. Evening. I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. We have you to thank for that. The having her back part, yes. You have my gratitude of everyone here. Of everyone here, especially mine. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else here so soon after what happened to Sam. You feel protected over the people here? Immensely. Towards anyone who walks through that door, be they employee or patron. Unless they mean ill will, of course. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Haven't minded so far. You hear anything about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper. But people say a lot of things about what they don't know, or what they don't understand. You know where I could find a fence? I think Van Grass is at the par near the stage. Dwarf with a cyber eye. Can't miss him. How long have you been working for Mrs. Kubota? I crawled in here after I awoke. So the awakening, he awoke, as it were. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Oh, you mean, when you say the door person, do you mean, oh god, what's his name? I can't remember his name. He's Lovejoy, and he's also in Deadwood. And he's also in American Gods. Why can't I remember his frigging name? Out of nowhere. Anyway, it'll come to me in a second. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Do you have to pay? I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna bother him anymore. Okay. Alright, Johnny Clean. Johnny leans on his seemingly brand new mop and surveying the crowd at the Union. Hey, Johnny, I'm looking for a Cherry Took Coyote. The piano is a little out of tune. Check it out. Okay. The piano looks like it's been here since the Union was built. But it doesn't look like anyone has played it in earnest for a long time. Well, let's play Chopsticks. You're a natural. You should give it Shadowrunning and become a touring pianist. Alright, well, you heard him. You heard him, everyone. That's the end of the stream. I'm off to go become a pianist. And live my life well. No, it's going to really annoy me if I... Why can't I remember his name? He's in so much stuff. Deadwood is also absolutely amazing. I still haven't watched the film. I still need to watch the film. What is it? Ian McShane. Ian McShane. That's it. Ha! Yeah. Anyway. Play that. And we're in. The entrepreneurial Miss Kubota has combined everything a runner might need in a one-stop shop experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Sick. I think this is our... Yeah, this is our stash. This is our place. I won't give anything to pack up for the time being, because I can't remember if we keep him or not. Yeah, I thought as much. I just couldn't remember his name for a hot minute. He's in loads. Oh, look at this little guy. Make it quick, I need to operate. Oh, facts are coming to help me out back there. No Sheen, you should be okay now. We'll see. It's gonna take years to work off this debt. Okay, folks. I'm gonna have to ask you to go sit in the waiting area. Watch on Trivid or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Well, take it easy, Coyote. We'll be here when you wake up. Who said anything about me going to sleep? Just give me something to bite on. You're tough, kid. But you're not that tough. Okay, Coyote, let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote? I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End story. Whatever you say, kids. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night! And she is out of there. Yeah, great answer. Oh, look at the robot arm. There you go. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping holes are plugged and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. but now that the adrenaline has worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good, morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science, combined with Doc Castle's magical healing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Better, really. Well, they rebuilt her. Better, faster, and stronger. Very surprising. Can I talk to you for a few minutes, Coyote, about Sam? Sam what? What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck. Sam? Can't say I'm surprised. He's on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? Tell me about Sam. I heard you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Me too. You were friends? Aye. That's why I'm here. Got it. Then you know, he was a charmer, wasn't he? I guess I knew him better than everyone else here. Sorry he's gone. Did Sam have any enemies? Enemies? That's hard to say. Sam partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies, at least none that I'm aware of. But where did Sam live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was his drinking like? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad. But Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs. He loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that. But once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. Sam was sick? Dying. Didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. It had to be the drinking. But he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. Looked good, even. I think she temporarily does, yeah. I don't know if it's permanent. Did he say how he got better? He said his mum helped him out. Never said how, though. You served Sam the night before he died. The night he died. What do you remember about that night? It was a pretty average night. Regular crowd, as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake? Yeah, you know him. Met him. He's a charmer, too. Oh, she likes gingers. Well, so do I. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few. Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing them back, but good. Eventually, he got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking, and who knows what. And Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Bit harsh. Mr. Clue wasn't around. Can't remember why. So she asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out the back, into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. He said he got loud. You remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Drek. How he grew up rich and did deserve it. How he hated his mother. How he loved his mother. It was pretty pathetic stuff. Well, thanks. What do you... What do you need, babe? I need to talk to Mr. Delilah about a Royale run. He's usually upstairs. Tell him I didn't get the gems. I mean, I got the gems. Alright, I will. Okay, let's have a quick dig around. I'm pretty sure Algernon is the mage shaman guy, so I can't really do anything with him. But he looks cool as hell. Another time, buddy. I'm not even going to voice him because he's not really going to give me anything. Eric is the guy that gives us clothes, but I don't think he's got anything new. T.B. Grubman. Theodore Buster Grubman is a well-groomed orc dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high and tight, as they say, and the neatness this presents is only compromised by the uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is the man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, and he talks almost exclusively in numbers: calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. It is a cool looking character. Bunker Buster Grubman, at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms, ammunition, or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? Well, let's see what you got. Have you got any better shotguns? I don't think you probably will do. Oh, so it's got more ammo, but the damage is less. Is it better? The range is the same. So we lose 2 damage, but we gain 2 ammo. I think it's probably better. Personally. But that's just, like, my opinion. One sec. It is a bit bizarre trade-off, yeah. You would be correct in that regard. There we go. But generally speaking, it means that we don't lose 1 AP to reloading. So instead of reloading on the 3rd one, we reload on the 5th one. So we get to keep 1 AP of doing that. I think generally speaking, it is technically better. I'm going to try it. I'll try it. I guess it's homemade, whereas it's a low-end all-purpose shotgun, so... Sure. I can technically keep them both, but I'm actually going to use that for a deck in a sec, so hang on. Add those to the stash. Confirm. David Fry II. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's really cool. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this techno-bitstorm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of a shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists. If it doesn't exist, then I can make it for you. Then I can get it made for you, sorry. Any question I can answer on any gear you need? I mean, so the decks, you jack in the Matrix, as we said, so the Matrix is an actual thing. Or in the context of a run, when you jack into a local node of the facility you're in. The deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and the firepower of your base Matrix attack. Decks have IP. When a deck's IP is reduced to 0, you get booted from the system. And it'll hurt. And programs are what are held in the deck, which you use in the Matrix. What's an ESP? Johnny, you want to take this one? Wait. Hey, Johnny! Sure, when you infiltrate a facility on a run, you have a team. When you jack into the Matrix, you are all alone. That's where ESPs come in. An ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program, which, when you deploy it, it manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Ooh! What do you have for sale? I can use... I need a data jack. I need a cybernetic enhancement, which I don't have. Shit. Hang on. Oh, I'm being rude. Let me also introduce you to our resident decker and my good friend, Johnny Clean. Wait, this entire time he's like being this janitor guy, he's actually a decker. Good to see you down here. Happy to help if you can be. Why are you dressed as a janitor? Did I stand out upstairs? No, janitors never do. When I was younger, I had a rep for getting in and out. So cleanly, that nobody knew I was there. Ah, that's why he's called Johnny Clean. I see. Well, I'll see you around. I'm gonna see if I can go get some cyber enhancements. Maybe. Oh, is that her arm? For the sake of hygiene and safety, you should maybe, like, bag and tag that. Just saying. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor, or doctor, is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones of a needle and a thread. But in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is the sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder, like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your approach. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. No sheen. Now, fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as so it happens. She knows you eyeballing facilities. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service medbay under a dive bar in a slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. We're a purveyor of cyberware. and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as a dog wagon, but I'm an expert thing. Can I help you with anything? Well, I want to see what cyberware you have available. Ooh, data jack. That's what I need. I need a data jack. So you'll notice here that I have essence. So my current essence is 6. Every time that I get cybernetic enhancement, I lose essence. And there's an essence cost, as you'll see. And it can't go lower than 1. I don't think it can go lower than 1. Now, unlike Cyberpunk, in Shadowrun, it literally just doesn't let you go below a certain number. It's not that you get below a certain number and then you go batshit insane, unlike in Cyberpunk, where your humanity goes down to a certain threshold, and then cyber psychosis pops off like a bad motherfucker. It's not like that. But in this case, data jack please, in the head, confirm. Here you go. So cyberware causes essence loss. This affects the magic rating of your character, as magic is equal to essence rounded down. Magic is very important for spellcasters, not us. The base number of spell slots available to the caster is equal to half of their magic rounded down. Therefore, losing the essence can cause spell slots to be permanently lost. In addition, each point of magic lost increases all spell cooldowns by +1. Casting a spell again when it is cooling causes drain damage. You cannot have less than 1 essence. Fortunately, we don't need it. And I think we're in? I think it's Insiders. Is it Insiders? Oh, yeah! Oh, wow, I've got loads of karma. Let's have a look at the karma. I'm going to increase my health. Ooh, what's that? Aim shot. Critical damage percentage visible. Interesting for that. Ah, there's Overwatch. Right. Dodge would be pretty handy. You know what, I'm going to get 2 for close combat. Ooh. Ooh. Grants a bonus to hit points recovered when using a medkit. It's actually pretty good. Where is the charisma? So that one's new etiquette, right? I'm actually going to work towards this. I'm going to work towards the new etiquette so I can unlock more talking points down the road. Right, let me go buy a deck. Time to get decked out, you could say. Ha ha ha. So I can take the Sony CT. How much money have I got? Not a lot. I think I'm going to have enough for the deck and, like, a program. Yeah. Wow. I have no money. Better go make some. It's, honestly, for a game that is 9 years old, it's solid. And this is the first game. This is technically the weakest one out of 3. Yeah. I'm really looking forward to getting to Dragonfall. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a lost art. I mean, you do get... I mean, this is sort of like... This is kind of like Cyberpunk Baldur's Gate, I guess, when you think about it. I suppose you have, like, Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin and... Oh, what's the other one, which is like Divinity? I can't remember what it's called now. There's a few. But not quite like this, per se. Also, set in the same genre would be cool as well. The picture is of a blonde boy and girl, both aged about 14, sitting on a dock on the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tight around the girl's shoulders as he's mugging for the camera. The girl is pointing a kiss on his cheek whilst making rabbit ears behind his head. Check the back. Written in a woman's hand, the words, Sam and Jessica, late, Sammamish State Park, summer 2040. I'll be taking that. Yeah. I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, to be fair. I've been sort of leaving it until, like, it's out of early access. But I imagine that might be a long time? Maybe? It's been a while. You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves games will be on soon. Want to take a load up and watch it with me? I found something in the bunk that Sam was using. Yeah, great. What is it? A photo. Did you know Sam had a twin sister? Yeah, I did. He mentioned her once or twice. That didn't sound like they got along well. He was rambling on about how the last time I saw him, but at points he was completely gone. I really couldn't follow what he was saying, but he sounded miserable. Oh, look who it is. It's Angel Batista from Dexter. Ah, Officer Guire, what a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim works at the NTSB investigation facility down in the docks. You owe me for this. Put it on my tab. You there now? We get here quick before McCuskey arrives. Well, I better Joan Jet. Another Ripper murder. Where? The docks, I've got to go. Okay, listen. I want to help. You dragged me out in the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help us. Okay, thanks. I actually appreciate it. Ah, now we can not worry too much about everything. Well, to be fair, April 2023 isn't that far away. It crops up pretty quickly. I played Pathfinder Kingmaker by myself. And I got to the point where you build the town. So I think I got a fair bit into it, and then I kind of stopped after that because it's a very bulky. Pathfinder's a very bulky system that you've got to get used to. And I don't think it, unfortunately, doesn't perfectly transition over very well to games just from the sheer amount that you've got to know. Although I suppose you could also say about Baldur's Gate with the D&D system, but yeah, I think I'm just so used to D&D 5e that I just sort of know it at this point, whereas Pathfinder is completely alien to me. Although, obviously, some stuff is quite similar between them both, because Pathfinder was technically licensed and made by one of the people who did originally make D&D, so there is that. But I also played Wrath of the Righteous for a little bit, but yeah, I keep telling myself I'm going to go back to it, and I haven't yet, but I definitely do, because it's been out for like a year now, so I imagine any issues with it are gone. They've added more stuff, and I am really curious in the story, so I would like to go back to it someday. I did do like 6 or 7 episodes on the whole thing, but then, like I was saying earlier, it's one of those games where I thought episodically it worked quite well, but I realised now that it's not a sort of game. Personally, if I was going to play it again, I'd live stream it, because I think it transitions better live streamed than it does like hour chunks of a series. Just because there's so much to fit in to one episode. So much. Oh, this is Delilah. Mr. Delilah looks small and tough, with an untraceable shotty on his back and a heavy vest under his trench coat. My guy! He's got the air of someone who gets things done and occasionally does that himself. He might be an ex-runner, one of the rare ones smart enough to move on over to management with his reflexes. What you want? You Delilah? Yeah? What's it to you, asshole? Can't you see I'm busy here? You sent Coyote to get you something. We've got it. And I mentioned Coyote, he finally gives you his full attention. Well, why didn't you say so? Coyote is late. My client is getting anxious. Where is she? Oh, you know, downstairs trying on a new arm. Your run went south on her. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So who are you two? Raggy B. He's Paco. Great. We're all introduced. Now give me my stones. Well, I'll hold back the best stone and I'll give you the rest. In an instant, there's a jeweler's scope on his eye. Moving quickly for what appears to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. Okay, you did the job, but you're late, and Coyote knows that in this case, late equals no payments. But I'm feeling magnanimous. I didn't think I was going to say that correctly. So you guys can keep the gem you already pocketed. Oh damn, you're good. Listen, you look like the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When it happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. I don't know why I'm turning everyone southern, but it's easy to do. Looks like you impressed him. And no offense to those gens, Van Grass full up nice. I'm not going Scouser. Minga? Absolute Minga? Right. Where's Van Grass? Ironic name to say, but he's a dealer. You're back. Still busy. What's your story? Well, I can see you're a busy man. That's right, and? So I won't bother you if I hadn't come into possession of these rare stones. Rare stones, huh? Let's see these rare stones. You ever saw those in Van Grass's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position? He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Where'd you get this Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Yeah, F you, pay me. Done. Give me a cred stick. I'll take $1,000. I did just spend loads of money, so actually that is taken out as a whole. Iconic, more like. Hey, only I get to be northern. Everyone else, not so much. Not everyone is southern. All the gruff people don't even have accents. They're just that's them. Or if it's Dresden, I put the anatomist voice on, which isn't really an accent. It's just whiny. Anyway, speaking of that, I'm going to go top myself up and get maybe a snack, and then we will head to the docks to find this next victim, who actually, if I recall, is actually quite an interesting victim just from their background and character. So, look forward to that one. Back in a second. I did say that, but then I decided to flip the script a bit, so there's that. Right, let's be off then. Down to the South Seattle docks, as it were. Leaving the Seamstress Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with the latest victim, left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area. Grit, grime, and grey. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wooden pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of a broken down street. Disreputable is the district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transportation Safety Board warehouse, or the NTSB, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of the waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the brick gate. Nah, I don't think they are. I think it's, I think they're all pre-generated, as it were, unfortunately. Otherwise, if they were, if you could customize them in your group, that'd be sick. I'd be all over that, but nah. I don't think so. When we eventually get to the group part, which is kind of soon, we'll see. The guard looks bored. Hey! You're about to trespass on corporate property. You're looking to get dusted, street scum. Actually, I think you'll find I'm an investigator. Street scum's a bit rude. Well, I'm working on Lone Star on the crime scene. Investigating in the NTSB warehouse. Sure you are, and I'm Lothwin, the King of Dragons. Beat it. Right, dickheads. Talk to him again. Oh, he's kicking me out. Oh, look who it is! Look who it is! Hello. Yeah, Shadowrun's, yeah, it's very good. I would like to play the tactical roleplay, the RPG. Same with, to be fair, I've always wanted to play like Cyberpunk Red or 2020 as well, but I've never got around to it. Right, well, I've got to get in there my own way. Ooh, a ladder. Who raised you, you pack of wolves? That there ladder is rightfully mine. I'm not taking it far, I just need a little boost over the fence. Oh, you're breaking into the NTSB warehouse too? See any of them airplane blankets? Just snag me one. Well, you weren't hard to... Alright. I guess I'm just gonna hop over? I don't know how or where. Is there a certain place I can just shove the ladder on? What's this? There's a gap between the fuselage and a building just large enough for someone of your stature to crawl through. Oh, so because I'm a tiny boy, I can crawl through it. Alright, well. Pretty well, to be fair. I have played it before, to be fair, but it's been like 6 years-ish since I last properly played it. And I recall Returns isn't a super long game. As I was saying earlier, it's probably only about 10 or 11 hours, maybe. So we're probably already approaching like a third of the way through. But it's been good. It's been good fun. It's been a nice change as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Battle Brothers. I do. But everyone needs a break sometimes. Rifts. I don't think I've heard of Rifts. Let's have a dig around. Probably just walk up to it and just be like, well, I'm inside now. Ooh, can I take the chopper? Oh, no, but I can take... What's this? Phosphorus grenades, and I will send that to my stash. Yeah, this is my, one of my main concerns with my channel was I didn't like as much as I like, and I know that Battle Brothers is the, it's the flagship game for the channel, I know that. But I didn't want to be just a Battle Brothers channel because I'd find that, frankly, I'd find it kind of tiring. Like I say, I really do like the game, but if I had to play it all the time with no like variety, I don't think I'd last. Anyway, inside, the large grey warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks. Top, a huge utilitarian room. Utilitarian room. I said it right, to be fair. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things, and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star enforcers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Hell yeah, buddy. Okay. Ah, looks like he beat us here. Took your sweet time, didn't you? Well, you know traffic these days. Fill me in. We had time to go over the evidence before you were here en route. Times like this, might not be a rip and murder after all. I left the computer out in the office over there if you want to see for yourself. Sen is Northern. The victim worked himself here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. NTSB? The National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the wreckage from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. Specifically plane crashes, which is interesting. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. The idiot kept records? Well, scientists don't make good criminals. I do! Actually. Excuse me, a glitter boy mech. You got to explain that one to me. That sounds amazing. Yes, I have a Darkest Dungeon 1 playthrough on my channel. I'll be honest, the microphone, I've gone back through it recently, weirdly. The audio isn't as good, and I don't really like watching it myself because the audio of the game's fine, but the audio from the mic was when I was still very new to doing YouTube, so I didn't understand how to properly set it up per se, so it can be quite loud. It's okay. But yeah, there's an entire playthrough of a Darkest Dungeon 1 on my channel. Darkest Dungeon 2, I played it in early access, and I played it for a little bit, but I ended up leaving it just because I felt like it needed a bit more work. So I haven't played it since then. And that's been about almost a year, to be fair. Okay, well, thanks for the key. Ah, Dresden! I'm gonna go talk to Dresden. Hey, buddy. That's another arm.
Raggy B! Surprised to see you here, let me guess. Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose you must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate.
Anyway, surprise, we've got another Ripper victim on our hands. Well, thanks, buddy. So what's the story with this one?
The victim's male, mixed Native American descent, age 38. Based on the condition of the body, looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. Cause of death? Unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery.
Well, not quite how I'd want to go out.
Well, it seems that the victim was quite dead before the organs were removed, so at least he had that going for him, don't you think? The killer definitely took his lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs must have eviscerated within the chest cavity.
Is McCluskey getting any closer to a suspect?
McCluskey couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though.
How's Officer Aguirre doing on this case? He seems like a real go-getter.
Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey can get his gold detective shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice and money. Did you take the money? Heh. Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer's salary is going to do much to seduce me in helping him.
Okay, so it sounds like the Ripper is taking a different trophy from each victim. Sam's liver, this guy's lungs, the other person's eyes. Any theories?
Sorry, I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people.
Ah, that's why I'm doing the anatomist thing. Subconsciously, I've done it. That's why he's a scientist, and the anatomists are scientists. Of course, he's got the money.
However, while there were massive damage in the chest cavity, I could see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant, and to be fair,
the eyes were also a transplant. So, it seems to be that the organs that keep getting nicked from these victims on their original organs, their transplants.
Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it's an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that. A coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other two. If I find that more victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know.
Who's that woman over there?
No clue. She just showed up next to Kin, I think.
I'll have a gander around. Yeah, no, it's definitely a pattern. For sure. Also, that's an interesting theory you have there. I was sort of thinking around the same thing. But all these things that have been transplanted into all these people, this murderer is getting them all back from the person that they were taken from when X person died or whatever. But you'd have to be pretty crazy, right? You're not a cop. I'm independent. What's your relation to the dead man? He's my brother. I've been trying to speak to him, but I'm afraid his spirit is too disorientated by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman? Yes. All the good it's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice. It's slow. My brother's spirit to rest. I could tell you're used to shouldering a heavy burden, but maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her given the circumstances. With an inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps. My brother's spirit is too weak. That's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, droning a low chant you can barely hear. Oh god, I know. Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. Nobody ever can. This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If I can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2. Can you find them? I'll do what I can. Alright, let's have a run around. Knock knock. Wow, there really are there's a lot of plane parts around here. Round here. Round here. What a scummy man. It's hard to say whether there's a heap of items refused to recover from a plashing gush, or simply trash that hasn't been taken out yet. Well, let's dig through the trash. I am the trash man. A sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile. And your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. Great. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. Earring? The earring is made out of burnished steel, formed into the shape of a small salmon. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch its surface. This must be one of the items the shaman was talking about. Lunchbox? A dented tin lunchbox that seems bad days. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Cred stick? Ah, 200 million. Thank you very much. It pays to dumpster dive. Yes, it does. They're just shoes. Yeah, they're shoes. Alright, fine. Well, I mean, shoes belong... Every shoe belonged to someone. One day. That's not a very... I didn't mean to sound like an inspirational quote. I just... Yeah, mean it. Let me in. Oh, something there. Oh, something... Oh, that's the computer that they said I could look at, right? Researchers' work Cyber Terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star. First case file. Corporate owner Ares. The plane has several mechanical issues resulting in a mayday at 3:04 a.m. on June 17, 2053. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading him in negative values. The co-pilot takes over the controls as the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the route of the plane. The pilot cannot be contacted or located by the plane stewards. The co-pilot radios in a mayday. The plane crashes into the empty fields. Jesus, alright. The file has been corrupted. Sick. The notes that appear on screen pertain to NTSB case file number 6, the crash of an Aries jetliner near the UCAS and Siu? Shit. Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Readings further into the investigator's notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. You download the research at Yoinketh. I'll be giving that to our good friend, Mr. Gross. This appears to be a victim's locker. Toothbrush? Oh. Smells of mints and cigarettes. Okay. Ah, comb. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stand on end, and when you take it off its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items. Sick. Alright, done. Back to it. I mean, he ran much faster than I remember that he could run. Like, that was like his speed. For a dwarf as well, who can only move 25 feet every 6 seconds. That was quite fast. It feels as though you've found enough objects. Yes, there they are. You hand her the objects you found. She closes her eyes and chants over them for a time. When her eyes open again, they're filled with tears. Thank you. These items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long to... What the hell is all this? Shit, rumbled. She's the victim's sister, sir. This is a crime scene, officer. Not some salish drum circle. I mean, isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out! Come on. If we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Ooh, ominous. Well, I'm stuck here now. That man is an ass. Correct. And a big one at that. There's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect these items before those clods carted everything off. Can we still summon the spirit? Click it. Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains. Domain expansions? To which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Well, I mean, rent-a-cots like these won't tie up the place for very long. Agreed. I expect it'll be clear by nightfall. You sure you're up for this? If it means your brother's killer doesn't take another life, then I'm in. Thank you. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. They may post security overnight. And I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Good. I'll put up the money, if you find the bodies. The live bodies, not the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled new yen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, and shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Alright, cool, bye! As you start to leave the warehouse, your comlink chirps and the face of Coyote pops up on screen. Hoi, Raggy B. You in the middle of something? Ah, you know, just getting jerked around by a Lone Star, same old thing. I hear you. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in a Royale. BTL pushes like Stevie J ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. I remember. Pepperidge Farm does too. She looks relieved. Whiz. I have a cousin, Gino. DeCampio, who's been missing for months. He hit the sprawl about a year ago. and immediately fell in with some tweakers, bad guys. They hooked him up on some iamp tree drips and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away, but he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. Well, I'm guessing you've got a new lead. It's not a lead! I know exactly where he is this time, got an old friend who's eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco's with me, but we could use another hand. You in? I need you right now. Well, I don't want to die, sir. I'm on the way. I knew you'd come. I'll send you the address. I'll see you soon. Well, we'll get this done before night time, and then we come here. Coyote's Crusade. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doors, and the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of the building, and Coyote jumps up, grabs the bottom rung of the fire escape ladder, and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts to climb toward the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly, and starts up the ladder. Well then. Thanks for meeting us, Raggy B. I owe you one. Yeah, no sweat. I think you could use the backup. Yeah, you never know what sort of firepower to expect in one of these BTL squads. Oh, hey, listen. I got good news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on the way here. I called her here and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. Oh, nice one. Least I can do. Alright, let's get this done. My cousin Gino DeCampio should be in one of the squads, but I can't say that with a straight face. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside, and a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty, so stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, get out. Right, right behind you, babe. Let's do this. Rock and roll! What's his name? BTL Clocker, more like BTL Cocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes roll in his head. He scans the three of you, looks past to see if there are any others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Hoi hoi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? She leans in. This guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You want to go for a ride? You could forget you're a halfer for a while. You sell BTs, right? Oh yeah, chummer. Oh yeah. Better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, sim stims. Sim sense without peak limits. High octane intensity. What kind of rides can I go on? We got it all of it. We got it all. Yeah, what you want to do? You want to do some crime? You want to be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way? Want to be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale, dreck, chummers, love, you name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging. Don't matter what the trip as long as there's slagging involved, right? Ugh. You do snuff too, don't you? Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price, you can feel it. Whether you like to die, what it's like to kill. Well, how do I get in? That's the best part. The best part is the lab. They test the new stuff here, the hottest track. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card from the guy at the door, he'll get you in and out anytime you want. You can buy a beetle and slot right away. Right there. Our guy guards you while you're chipping. Safest way, chummer. Safest way. Alright, just let me in, buddy. I'll see you around here. I'll see you lots. I'm glad that's over. His voice was very inconsistent. I lost bass there quite a bit. Let's go. What's my karma? Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. 8. Ooh. Well, quickness. And then what's... And then... Ooh, dodge or shotgun? Shotgun. Sick. Hello, concerned woman. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct they're selling. BTL are killers. Theirs, most of all. We sound like you know. She pulls her hair back to show you. No implants. Then her mouth tightens and her eyes well up in tears. I do know. Lost my husband, lost my son. My daughter. They use her to record. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Do you have a pass card to get in there? No, but Jamal has. My son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards do you have in this place? They're serious. This place is backed by the Yakuza. The Yakuza? Japanese mafia? Oh man. How many and what kind of firepower? There's a guy in the door. Charlie. He sells passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering about. 2 of them with bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. 5 or 6. That's not so bad. We have surprise on our side. Any chip heads inside the lab? Yep. All day. All night. And they can be dangerous too. Dangerous? Once someone's chipped, they can send them any program they want. Make them do whatever. Turn them into whores, killers, anything. We look for a kid named Gino. Know him? Who doesn't? He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him going there this morning. Hasn't come out, so I imagine he's riding a dream chip. Oh shit, we better move. Wow, the Sinless are free. Always watching. Damn. Hi, big guy. Charlie's an orc with an expression of boredom and one milky eye. He drones through his standard patter. Need a pass? 50 new units. 150 for the lot of you. If I let you come and go, you please. You can chip in there. We'll keep you safe while you ride. Beats your chips separate costs. That's about 3 hours. Prices vary for those inside. I don't think we need passes. Do you? He's one good eye wavers. Nope. I'm good. See you on the way out. Man, I love strength for 4, baby. Knock, knock, I'm coming in. Keep on moving across the bridge. Well, I expected this to turn into an absolute firefight, but instead, the massive bastard was too scared to fight us, so that's cool. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to a chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. The shotgun-wielding thug squeaks. It's the crew that took out... I can't even do it. That took out Stevie J's place. I told you it was only a matter of time. You messed with the wrong BT lab, ho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of the button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer pockets. You're fragged. Raggy B. Don't attack any of the chipheads. We don't know what they're doing. You could hurt Gino. No civilian casualties. Got it. Street just it is. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Oh well, here we go. The music's really good as well. It's just good music. Right, so we can't kill any of the chip heads. The BTL person, on the other hand. Look at this ninja-looking mofo. Ka-chow! Okay, you got half health. A half-life. Goodbye, forever. Okay, chiphead, dwarf, Yakuza Decker, and BTL security. Right, okay, hang on. Let's move. Oh wow, I thought she was in better cover than that, Jesus. Well, hang on, who are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold the goddamn phone. Mage, eh? Well, we'll see about that. I mean, I assume mages have less health, but apparently not. Oh no, he's dead. How's your health? It's kind of okay. What can you do? Kneecap. You know what? Kneecap him. That's the name of the stream. -2 AP is decent. He's comatose. What are you doing? Oh no. It's a familiar. I mean, really? You expected to hit from over there? Blast him. Wow. You actually really blasted him, didn't you? I mean, a shotgun's not going to be that good that far away, sorry. Ooh. I do have that, but... Instead, let's go. Damn, 6 damage is not a lot. Okay, she's on her way out. No, don't punch me. Ow. Wow. Ow. They actively want to kill Coyote, which isn't very nice. I have things to say about this. Why are you not dead? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Reloading! Or. Bonk. Blam. What do you else have? You got a pistol? Oh, you do. Nice. Nice! Oh, come on, Paco, don't get murked. Oh, Paco's getting gangbanged. Ah, so am I. I got crit for 20? Well, hold the goddamn phone, that's not on. Go on, go smack her. Just beat her with a bat, that's cool. Is the shotgun out of ammo? It is, so just blast him. God damn! Every time! Please, please stop hitting me like that. Reload! Now blast him. You are very lucky to not be dead. Let's get that right. Never mind. And now they're all 86th, so that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's okay, but it's not, you know, great. I don't know why I'm just running around with a baseball bat. It's not really working out that well. Come on, Paco, you can do it. Show it. The power of the baseball bats. Nailed it. Kick that shit off. Just end the puppet thing. I think they get injured? They do. Whew, that could have been worse. Oh, that's Gino. Those poor tweakers. Well, better than twerkers. They all survived. I didn't kill a single innocent person, alright, game? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Good. You eject the BTL Gino has been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused, worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt already, Mum's spaghetti, and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What? What? The hell? Who's sliding me out? Who fragging sliding me out? Gino, it's me, it's Carla. Your name's Carla? Slot me back in, god damn it! This is bullshit! I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in! Gino? No. Coyote, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Coyote's grasp, and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Coyote watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. But back off! Just back the hell off! Well, hang on now. Your brain burnt, kid. You gotta get off the chips now. No! No, I gotta slot back in. I gotta get away from this dreck. Yeah. Interesting. Look at yourself, Gino. It isn't better than life. It's sucking your life. You're wasting away. No. What? Wasting? I? He looks around at the squalor of the room. No. No, 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 no. Coyote shouts something, but it's too late. Gino jams the gun into his data jack and pulls the trigger. There's a pop, barely a gunshot, and he's gone. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Coyote looks at you, tears in her eyes. I'm not stopping. Not now, not ever. She looks at Paco, then back at you. A real rain is coming down on the corporations that do BTLs. Every mother-fragging one of them. Are you gonna loot his corpse? What, too soon? Looking for trouble. Shannon's plan is the best lead you've got to find out more about the Ripper. But getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case a Drek hits the fan. The Seamstress' Union will have exactly what you need, a fixer. Finding this necessary middleman and deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer is worth the million. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, Skill Street Samurai for muscle, or a Nova Hot Decker for Matrix work. Running the Shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. I know, right? Just gonna take that. You're not using it. Who's this, John Bartlett? Hey, Raggy B. There's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. You're a Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I'm afraid she's afraid of diseases or something. Thanks, Cherry. No charge, chummer. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few salarymen slumming Touristville, hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some die-hard regulars. Madam Sinful? That's what the downtown folk call Miss Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like to have annoying names like that. Well, who's around? I just got in, but I think Coyote's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out in his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, Bartlett's here. Don't think you've met him yet. Well, who's Bartlett? John Bartlett. Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. Is that guy still bothering you? You mean my ex, Shane? I mean, yeah. No, he hasn't been in since the last time. I assume this is going to become a plot point down the road where we're going to have to fight this cult. I imagine. Unless the cult have a problem. I'm saying it now. Weird. He was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe he'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood of his and settle down. Well, I'm going to go have a look around. Have fun! Who are you, John Bartlett, with two swords in your back? You edgy motherfucker. Full of life with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches your approach. Hey, guy, what's shaking? Oh, you know, a little of this, a little of that. I hear you, old me. I might have something for you if you got that new yin. Well, time is money, I'm listening. You ever heard of an Nephilim network? Of course you have. An in-the-know guy like you has have to have heard of the premier Merc team out there. Well, of course I have. Nephilim network? Oh, that's part of it, mate. That is also a possibility, yes. Then you need to know you can hire us to run with you when you need expert help. Not just any tube. I thought he said chode. That would have been funny. Calling himself a runner. We cost more, but we're worth it. If you say so. Oh, there's Vine Grass. I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time, or you walk away. Well, Dave from the NTSB and Raku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I got 800 new yen for something like that. Well, I'm not Shadowrunner, so deal. Thanks. Ooh, Jessica Watts. Sam Watts' sister. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Mrs. Watts? Jessica Watts. Yes? And you are? God, every time I say Raggy B, it sounds like it takes the seriousness out of the conversation, but that's my name. Say my name. My friends call me Raggy B, and I counted Sam among them. That's funny. I didn't think Sam had any friends. Well, you know, friendship is defined a little differently in the shadows. I suppose it would have to be. So you're the one I was told about on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote. Contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead, and I should have come to the place and speak to someone about an investigation. Well, Sam didn't die of natural causes. He was totally murdered. I wish I could say I was in shock, but given the circles he ran in, yeah, Sam hadn't run the shadows in years, though. So I'll start it tomorrow. From now on, just call me Raggy B. It's not quite a name that rolls off the tongue. These people, and you're not with the police, are you? Ha! I'm getting that a lot lately, but nah, I ain't with the police. Who says he wasn't? But like the 2060 iteration of ISP, not the one currently. He's like the 30th member. By looking at her face, she is clearly struggling with this. I'll be honest. I would just as soon put this all behind me. And the fastest way to do that is through proper channels. Surely, there is an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? Lone Star? Professional? Not the ones I've seen. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whoever killed my low-life brother. Well, first, Sam was my friend. And second, I'm being paid for my trouble. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who was it? Actually, Sam hired me himself. I don't understand. It's called a dead man switch. It's triggered when he died. It's a, you know, everybody knows. Everybody knows what it means, right? Everyone knows what a dead man switch is. Am I to believe that my drunken sot of a brother hired you to find a person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back. He's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Listen to me, Raggy B. That kind of rhymed a bit. You seem like a decent person. Thanks! I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother killed herself last year. I'm starting to question that myself. And Sam, well, Sam was Sam. You know, I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me. I don't want to see this dragged on. You're not asking me to quit, are you? No. I don't know. Maybe. Can you repeat the question? You're not bossing me now. You're not bossing me now. You're not bossing me now. You're not so big. Anyway, that was a Malcolm in the Middle throwback. Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away from this. Are we talking about the same man? Maybe. Maybe she was part of the cult. Or maybe it's something a little bit off-kilter that we're expecting. My brother was worthless, Raggy B. Worthless. He used people, Never mind. I can see you're not going to let this go, and I respect you are honouring my brother's memory. In your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this is to me. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, so maybe I can help. What do you need? When was the last time you spoke to him? It's been ages, I can't even remember. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. I don't know what to say. Maybe he dwelled on the past when he was in cups. Yeah, that's fair. Does Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know any of these others. You would likely know better than me. That's fair. Were you and your brother close? I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? Yeah, you don't sound too sad he's gone. I mourned losing Sam long before he died. Ooh, that stings. Show her the picture. What? Where did you find this? Oh, you know, Sam's bunk. Yeah. Her northern soul. I can't believe he kept this. I can't believe he did this. It was one of the few possessions he had. She studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. But after our father died, things began to change. And we couldn't get back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives. But after, everything got mixed up. You can never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did. But he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon, he had spent every dime of our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, with Mum working 2-3 jobs, he spent all her money too. I couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally, I just had to leave. Wow. May I keep this? Yeah, please do. Thank you. Alright, so tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say she sacrificed her life for Sam and me, but she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming, refused to acknowledge her downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved out. After I left, we drifted farther and farther apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. So where were you living before you moved back here? Calfrey? What the hell is Calfrey? Is that somewhere that I should know? He does. Why are we solving his murder? 100k, I guess. It was less of what brought me down here as what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see... Oh, so Califree is California. Okay, fine. I've just never heard it called that. And did you? Actually, yes. Whilst I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life. A vision for what the world could become. And I came back here to help make it happen. Well, where were you on the night of Sam's murder? Hey! It was called, like, Califree. But then she says California, so I assume it's a future utopian reference to California in some way. I will overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Well, I've taken up enough of your time. Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. Man, you just do not give a shit, do you? Before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow. And I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow. At Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Thanks. I probably will. Goodbye, Raggy B. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. I will do my best, lady. I mean, can you imagine if we do it, and then we get the whole other thing from Sam that's been like, surprise! Thanks for solving the murderer, but I actually had no money at all. Too bad. I could see that happening. Oh, that's Coyote. Hey. You okay? Yep, fine. Listen, Raggy B. I don't want to talk about what happened with Gino, okay? What's done is done. Gino's dead. I'm alive, and that's all there is to it. It's the Barons, right? Nothing more to do or say. I'm going to be looking for work. Your kind of work. So if something comes up, keep me in mind. Oh. Maybe she'll appear in the list. The afternoon chat list isn't going to finish itself. Okay, interesting. Let's see what Mr. Clue has to say. Glad to see you're well, Raggy B. Thanks, big guy. How's everyone doing here? There's a good bit of nervous energy in the place, for sure. Word got around about that latest Ripper killing, and people aren't feeling safe. And when people feel unsafe, they either go to ground, or they huddle up. You notice how empty the streets are these days? That's because everyone's either locked in their squats, holed up in places like this, or seeking refuge in the nearest Universal Brotherhood chapter house. Safety in numbers, chummer. Not that we need numbers here. I've got it covered. A man your size covers a lot. Take care, big guy. Later. I like Mr. Clue. Why can't I hire Mr. Clue? Oh well. Ah, hey there, Delilah. If you're talking to me, there's business to transact, am I right? Yes, Mr. Delilah, I have a need I think you can fill. Of course you do. That's why you came back. Street talk is all that you are tracking the Ripper. What can I do for you, Ripper Tracker? I'm assembling a crew. You got scratch, or are you planning to pay me out your earnings? Well, how much is this going to cost me? Well, for your speed, I'd help at running you about 1,200 a head. If you start talking on tougher jobs, well, the more experienced the runner, the higher the rates. Yeah, I'll just pay him up front. Excellent. We agree on the terms. I've got some runners on call if you've got any special requests. Well, I've got some stuff to take care of for now. Let me just check. Oh, wow. I've got 6 karma. Can I take a new etiquette? You know what? I'm going to take a new etiquette. And I will pick... Ooh. I mean, gang and street are kind of the same, I guess. Oh, I suppose I'm going down the Decker route, so I might go Shadowrunner. Yeah, I'm going to go Shadowrunner. Why not? And then I've got 2. What can I do with 2? Grants a bonus to hit points. I could do that. Ooh, actually. Upgrade melee weapons. Dunzo. Wow. Well, Raggy B is actually shaping up to be quite a guy. Not only is he a street samurai who has a penchant for shotguns and melee weapons, but he's also going to be a bit of a decker. And we'll find some people who will benefit from his abilities, and we'll find some other people in the team who will sort of like gel quite well, I suppose. What time is it? Midnight. Let me go down the room. Let's see what they have for sale. They weren't even down here. Let's see it over there, have you? Well, that remains to be seen. There's still more work to be done. So long as you end up here in the end and not on some organ grinder's table, I'm satisfied. Granted, a repeat customer means a person causing death more often than any good doctor should condone, but I don't suppose I can dissuade you from your course of action. Well, if only life was so simple, I say. Very well, then let's talk about how I can ensure you make it back alive once more. Let's have a look at the rest of his cyberware. So I've got 5.5 essence left. Now, let's see. How much money have I got? I do also need to hire people. Remember. It feels bizarre just to go, well, I've got this very well and good arm. Rip it off me and put a cybernetic arm on there instead. Feels like it's one of those things where you would only replace it if it got banged up like Coyote. It's very, very different. Whereas dermal plating is +2 armor. That could be interesting. How much is that? 1.5, so we're on 4. Shuase bone lacing plastic. Adds +1 to body. Process covers your bones with hard plastic. So they're both in the same area. Adds 1 body or adds 2 armor, I see. And then, does this add both legs or just 1 leg? Ah, it's 1 leg each. Right, okay. You'd definitely not be able to get all of these. What's that? Vision magnification eyes. Ooh, 3% chance to hit. Renraku's basic cyber eye replacement, extend and enhance your vision. Ooh. Yeah, go on then. Shove those eyes into me. Cool. I now have some cyber eyes. Not Kuroshi's, but something pretty close. Renraku's. Have my eyes changed? I can't quite tell. It does look like there's a bit of a glint in the eye there, I think. Anyway, it's pretty cool. Robo eyes, I can get an extra 3% chance to hits, baby. Oh yeah. God, this guy's so cool. I wish I was like a mage user, but I'm not. I'm just some ninja-looking dwarf man. Oh. Okay, well, to be honest, I think this is a pretty good point. This is like a halfway. This is almost like a halfway point of the game, basically. Weirdly, finding the crew. Oh, can you imagine? To see the sound of this done, I need a cannon arm, and I need my robo legs, and then I can just go. I can go fight Adam Smasher. Said nobody ever, unless you're V, I guess. My God. But I think with it being midnight and this hitting about 4 hours, I think I am probably gonna stop there for the night. I think we could probably finish this in another stream. It's like I said, it's not a very long game. Once we start going down the route of hiring people and doing a few things here and there, it sort of just all comes to a head very quickly. So, hopefully in the next stream we will finish this game, and the stream after that we will get on to Dragonfall. But I'm a little bit undecided with what to do next week because I'm currently got a week off from work. So I might live stream this and Battle Brothers next week. So do like the actual spin the wheel Battle Brothers streams that we normally do, as well as this, but I might do it on like Friday and Saturday. So do one stream on Friday, one stream on Saturday. But I'll see how I feel. I don't want to go too crazy with YouTube. I don't want to like blast my entire life away, you know, at the end of the day. Yeah. Hope everyone who has tuned in for the time being has enjoyed what you've seen. If anyone, feel free to check this out on Steam. It is in the store page. It's probably cheaper to buy all 3 games together at the same time. If you're not part of the Discord, feel free to join the Discord. The link is in the description below and also on the channel page. And if you're not subscribed, feel free to hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, so next time we're going to live stream or go out in one of our series. Ciao for now, guys and girls. Ciao for now. Chummers!